Alright, I think we're live. Welcome, guys. Picking up from last time, I just went ahead and loaded up the battle that we were about to do at the end of the last stream that I did, and so I just to avoid that that loading time, because those take quite a while. But yeah, appreciate everyone being here. How we doing? Hope everyone's weekend is going well. Alright, let's slow down. Oh my gosh, look at that. Don't fire at will. Holy shit, that guy just got deleted. Same with the mortars. Don't want the mortars to shoot at anything they want right now. That had been upgraded. Alright, let's see. Good. Alright, you guys actually sniped that lord. Alright. Alright, now let's pop some down. Oh shit, we need to actually get rid of Arkin. Turn you back on fire at will. You can shoot him. Pop you down. Come on. Good. Alright, where are the Ushabti? My clicking. Alright, you guys need to snipe that Necrosphinx. Alright. Menace below there, menace below there. Menace below here. Mortar team can shoot right here. Pop down a potion healing on our lord. Good, they're really not doing a whole lot of damage to that Giselle unit. Where is... Okay, that bone giant is shooting that rat boy. Good. Right, they should be deteriorating. Alright. This rattling gun unit is taking a little bit of damage. Good. Alright, these guys need to reform. Oh, shoot that blob, we're coming in. Good. Very nice. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Alright, mortar team, shoot right there.
Our tale is yours. For clan. Retreat.
Good. So far, so good. The hero's taking a little bit of damage.
Onward! Warblades charge! Scryer power!
That bone giant is doing nothing to us. Say they don't really have much going for them left. Or much going for them because they don't have much left. Words are hard. And speaking of, there's the army losses. Very nice, very nice. Say the catapults did most of the work. Good stuff, good win. Yeah, those Giselles just freaking sniped all the lords before their lords could do any damage to us, which was really nice. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm interested to see what the analytics look like with the spiffing bit video and with me doing it every 15 minutes, just to see if it actually cranked out a bunch of impressions or not. I honestly haven't really played much the last few days. Work is very quickly becoming a nightmare again. So I didn't play Friday or yesterday, actually. I've been gone for... Well, I guess I streamed Friday morning, right? Yeah. But yeah, I didn't play Friday night. Didn't play at all yesterday. And but was up at like 4:30 this morning because I couldn't sleep. So... Been at it for about 6 hours so far today. Alright. Take the replenishment. Nice. Yep. They don't need any of those.
Warlock, master of Scryer!
Because we don't need them to be Mortis engines.
Blacklisted. Kill at once. They're in lab rats with more loyalty.
Good.
Candidate for weapons testing. Blacklisted. Kill at once.
Yeah, Doom Rocket would be nice. More ammunition is always very handy. Alright, Howling Warp Gale on you would be good. And how many levels you got? 4 from that. Holy shit. Alright, making that weapons teams better, which is very nice. Musketeer is not bad. That's good. That's good. And then engineering skill. Very, very nice. Sack it and occupy it. Nice. Yep, do walls and then pottery is fine. Alright, now let's... Yep, walls there. Resources, that's good. Having a really strong campaign, I feel like. Welcome, guys. Welcome. See if I can recruit any lords, which I can't. I need to go through these lords and make sure they all have a hell pit attendant with them. Oh yeah, because I need to be recruiting multiple. Even though Clan Pestilence is kicked out, that would be nice to get. Just in case I do meet Snickitch or Clan Throt. Sorry, forgot Throt. Is there anything else that we can get that's a global bonus? I don't think so. Yeah. Nope, just the one, which I will envoy. Good.
Harbinger of doom.
I guess this is one way to offset the Confederation issues. Unfortunately, you don't have this with every faction.
The council's voice. Move not.
Good.
Soon.
Very nice, very nice. But yeah, welcome guys to the stream. Good to have you guys here. Alright.
Warlock, master of scribe.
We got some lizard boys finally coming to attack us. Cause you know it won't be the end of the world because we'll be able to make up some food from losing these once we take them. I wonder if Oixol, because this is as Clan Pestilence, you have Oixol and Subatoon. So I wonder if Oixol is the one that would bring back Clan Pestilence if I was able to cause a revolt there.
Me am boss.
Yeah, just keep an eye on Ungram. That's fine. Let's go through our lords. See what everybody's up to. Alright. Ikit's coming to deal with this little beastman issue.
Master engineer.
Okay, ooh, there's Tyrion. Oh man. 30% physical. Plus he can get up to 50%. Plus that will give him up to 70. Holy balls. He's a tanky boy. Welcome guys. Good to have you here. Welcome. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, sorry about that. I'll miss my chat wasn't working. Otherwise they run faster. Work is always a nightmare. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, sorry it was not popping up the whole time. I'm gonna refresh it one more time here. I'm glad I did that now and not like an hour later. All right, there we go. All right.
The doom wheels come.
No. No.
Go forth and kill.
No, because I only got one army with those. That's not that big of a deal. Alright, let's...
Build, create.
I don't think I can do anything...
I must bring me meat flesh or go. Must eat now.
Hmm.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes. What do you bring? Naturally.
It hungers.
No. Thing is, I want Warzag. I want Warzag to win there.
Whatever.
I also want to...
What do you want?
He's got no army. We'll see how that goes. Can I cancel my treaties with him?
I am Throt, the unclean.
Where you at? There you are.
Steady. I obey them all.
Good. Alright, let's just move on. Yeah, I'll try and refresh YouTube Studio here a little bit, just to make sure if people are chatting and whatnot.
I'd fight you, but would rather.
Perfect. That's what I wanted to happen. That works for me. I need to slow that. Yeah. Untick that so I can see what's going on. Alright, Alistair is coming in Bretonia. Grom, look at him go. I don't want to ally with him because then he'll just become a bitch. But yeah, it doesn't look too good for him here. He's about to get sandwiched. What? Interesting. Okay. Interesting. So they didn't attack Grom. That was right on their border. Because they wanted to sail across the seas and attack me. Interesting. Interesting. Everybody wants to fight Warzag, but nobody wants him to lose to anyone. Yeah. That 10% physical resistance is pretty nice. But yeah, the Lizardmen are trying to invade Araby here. It might be a good idea just to... Well, the thing is, I'm good friends with Kairos, and he and Cetra are at war with each other. Shabdi. Oh yeah, we'll win this. They've got absolutely nothing I'm worried about. Dave C. Hey, Lemon, I was formerly known as Bonnie, but my son was nice enough to change me back to Dave C. Well, which one would you like me to call you? Dave C. or Bonnie? Because I'm fine with either one. Dave is cool. All right. Well, welcome, Dave. Looks like he helped you change your like YouTube like image as well. But yeah, we just need to hold on to this one. They've got nothing I'm worried about. I would like them to kind of do what we did a few streams ago and get them to bottleneck through here. So what I'll do is build these two here and then get them to come through this way. It's one of my aquariums. Oh, very nice, very nice. Very, very cool. There we go. Let's actually get these Skaven slave units out here. Because we might use them for a nuke. Alright, alright. And let's just let time progress. I always wanted a little, like, aquarium thing, you know, like a fish tank and anything growing up, but never ended up getting one. Never had a pet growing up either. Me and my brother were always super busy with sports, so we never, not that we didn't want a pet, we just never had the time to actually be home to take care of it. It would have spent all of its life, you know, tied up, which obviously is no way to have an animal. 660. So yeah, tier 4 is not bad, but tier 3 is, like, tier 4 is just if you're like bored and have the extra supplies to build it, but tier 3 is the money maker for the Skaven. Which we can slow some of these guys down. Don't need them to do much, just stop them in their tracks a little bit. Which, that's what they're doing. If they get a few kills, do a little bit of damage, that's fine. 5 tanks and actually even breathe them. Oh wow, very cool. Hi, should we protect Oathborn our home from the greatest green threat to elves that ever existed, or attack some rats that may or may not live overseas? Depends on who's the player. Yeah. Hey, no one said the AI was intelligent, you know. But yeah, it's, and they claim that anti-player bias is turned down, which it's turned down. But is the AI actually competent in their decision making when they're at war with you and another, you know, AI? No. There we go. There's one tower. It's gonna take ages to get to the next one. Like, I don't disagree with them that they've turned down the anti-player bias, but it's only when the, you know, whatever faction you may be going up against, it's only when that faction isn't actually at war with you or with like another faction, you know what I mean? Like, if it's like, the AI is definitely turned down in regards to they don't just actively seek you out and just declare a war on you because they can. Like, they still do, but it's not as bad as it used to be. Sorry, I'm pulling up my socks. But, no, in this case, like we just saw, they're at war with us and the Greenskins. The Greenskins are literally right at a city. They have 2 armies that they could have just attacked Grom, and they came and attacked me. What do? They ignore Grom. Grom's probably going to blow up that settlement now. And cause issues there, but hey, at least they are coming to attack me, you know. Intellect? No, it's very, yes. Come on, they're bats. I don't care if they're zombie bats, they're bats. Shoot! Thank you.
We move.
Very nice. Snipe that lord. Alright, we don't have really any amazing opportunities for a nuke. We got plenty of food and war fuel to generate more, and we have 7, I think. Plus, it's just skeleton garbage. Hey, Shat, how we doing, man? Yeah, we're ended up taking yesterday off. I wasn't planning on it, but we had some errands set up, and then I ended up hanging out with some of my work friends and whatnot, and so I just didn't end up having time to stream yesterday. Definitely was not my intentions, but you know, it happens. But I'm feeling pretty good. I got tons and tons of rest over the weekend. Like Friday and Saturday, I slept like 13 hours. So I'm feeling rested. I slept well last night, so I'm feeling good. It'll just kind of depend on how the stream goes, how I end up feeling, you know, later on. So it all just kind of depends. All right, let's drop one like right here and see if we can pull some units over here.
Clan rats. Night runners.
First thing we should waste their ammo.
Clan rats.
Yeah. Yeah.
Move. Now yours.
Nice.
For the vermin time.
Oh, here comes the Ushabdi.
Out of the show. Advance retreat.
Or use their own artillery to bomb their own units. You know, we'll send some of our own artificial intelligent units on top of their like artillery for them to waste, you know, some of their nukes on, like what we just did, you know.
Scupper, go. Now, ready now.
Our leadership should be fine. We don't have a lord though in this garrison, providing, you know, just some extra leadership,
For the vermin
or like doing some spells and whatnot, like pestilent breath or anything.
Die, die, die.
I have noticed though they've changed the animation of the nuke. You know, you no longer have the you know, like incoming homing missile sound anymore. It's just like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then it just drops and blows up, and you know it's there.
Clan rat spears.
But yeah, oh man, everything's fine. I'm fine, thank you. So that's how I came in, just as you said you were ending the broadcast. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, nope, I'm here today. I'll be here for a while. But yeah, it's good to have everyone here. Thank you guys for being here already today. Good stuff. Alright, just provide support, because everyone is on the verge of breaking. Alright, you need to get out of there. Alright, let's slow it up a little bit.
Clan rats.
Alright, you need to freaking hit your shots, man.
Guide us, horned one.
Good thing is, even though, even if we lose this, I mean, they can raise the dead, but at least their lord will go back to rank 1. But it's not totally the end of it right now. We're gonna save our ammunition just for the balance of power.
Go. Ready, ready.
And once this tower gets built, he'll be able to start shooting as well. So we're here, and today we're saving your disaster battle of humanity versus Skynet. First of all, never force your army into enemy territory. Yeah. Don't forget to go into ambush stance. However, Skynet can look through camouflage. So it actually, going into ambush stance actually negatively affects your chances of pulling a trick on Skynet. Fuck it, Skynet's just like 100% ambush success chance, ambush defense chance 100%, 100% success of always ambushing the AI when they are launching an attack. You know, they're just the ultimate, you know, killing machine. I think we're winning. Very, very slowly. We're coming back. Look at these pansies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Why don't I? Oh, because it's not tier 3 walls. That's why. That's why. I was wondering why I didn't have Warp Bomb, but I was like, I don't have walls. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good weekend. It's mid-September. We're about 2 weeks away from October, and we're about 300 subs away from our goal. So I think from here on out, I'm going to put, the 1K sub goal in the title of some streams, just to try to, you know, get the word out more that obviously that is a goal of mine and for the channel. And obviously the benefit for you guys is the fact that you will get to see a crazy 24-hour live stream by yours truly. Real question is, what chaos god would Skynet devote itself to? Because think, you have Korn, obviously, for just straight up murder, is an obvious one. But then you have the disease that it would leave behind from the destruction of humanity it would leave behind. You have its missile capabilities and fuckery with humankind that it could get from Sinch.
Ikit, most traveled rat of Skyraya.
I don't... You know, unless they're planning, you know, Skynet would take a page out of,
Instead of fight,
no. Take a page out of, not Dumb and Dumber, but Austin Powers and make fanbots. You know, then I guess it could be Slaneshi as well, if they went with the fanbot route.
armory insect.
Tucci's battle against AI just ambushed by dressing up in traffic lights. They won't see it coming. There you go. Just blend in with buildings. No. Alright. Damn, we're making some money. Alright. Yep, let's get... Good. Very cool.
Council's voice. This rat is no fool.
Hill pit attendant. There we go. Hell pit. Very nice, very nice. Sartosa. Envoy, and then can we give him a hell pit? No. Out of hell pit attendance. That's okay. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I've never actually played 40k. I don't even know what it is. I'm guessing it has something to do with what game that came out a while ago where it had like Space Marines and shit. I'm not really into those types of games, so that doesn't really float my boat, but yep. Yep. Walls, please. Good. But yeah, look. Freaking cranking out money. What's it going up to? 162. Alright. Cool.
Warlock, master of Scryer.
Absolutely not.
We can't. Yep, let's go for food. I could sack and occupy that. Cool.
To battle.
Alright. So Ikit has moved. Wayne and Garth here have moved. Alright.
Master engineer.
Yep, leadership.
Enemies to track.
Almost all of them. Fair enough. Or like the newer one. Let me. It's the one that recently came out. Mercy the Mad streamed it for a while. Let me look on his channel quick and see when I can find it. Maybe I won't find it. Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. Yeah, that's what came out. The Demon Hunter Chaos Gate. That was all the rave for like a week. And then it was like, back to Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3.
Warlock, master of Scryer.
Those types of games, like there's nothing wrong with
Master engineer.
those kind of games, but in the Total Wars scene with that, oh man, they took the Black Pyramid of Nagash. The bastards.
You should bow before greatness. It shall be.
Oh well. Oh well. Oh well.
That'll work.
Yeah, go ahead and jump. We'll take the Great Desert next turn. But yeah, that game, was... Everyone was like, oh yeah, this game's so awesome. They played it for a week, and then it was like, okay, that was fun while it lasted. Now let's go back to something else. Hey, he might actually attack an army that I'm telling him to. That's good. Probably also, I don't even know who Kenny is. Okay, they are definitely coming in hot and heavy. I might need another frickin' army. By the looks of it. Can I get everything I need here? Yes. Oh. Alright, well. I do have a... Alright. You're done. You've been moved. Yeah, I'm gonna need to recruit another one. And put it up in Bretonia. And then use... Probably need 2 more armies. Or maybe even 3. Which we should be able to afford it. 2 to main, kind of take over Ulthuan. And then 1 more to help Ikit Claw over here. Alright, he can reach.
Kill targets now!
Very cool. Witcher 3 is the peak of Polish game. Witcher 3 wasn't bad. I didn't mind it, but after a while, I just got burnt out of it. But it wasn't bad. It wasn't my favorite game in the world, but it was okay.
No malice detected.
Yep, that's good. Alright. Good.
Kill fight mode on.
Shangyu.
Take for Scryer.
No Doom Wheels. Doom Wheels are not allowed in this campaign. Walls, food, money. Actually, build the engineering, because we need more engineers rather than plague priests.
Warlock ready.
But yeah, Arkan is on the verge of defeat.
There are lab rats with more loyalty.
Good. Yep, that's fine.
Blacklisted. Kill at
No,
once.
ammo.
Candidate for weapons testing.
It's fine. It's fine. I might put another one because these guys need to be firing a lot more than what they are.
There are lab rats with more
Yeah, that's
loyalty.
fine.
Blacklisted. Kill at once. Candidate for weapons testing.
Get through all these freaking
Those
points.
boys bosses.
Alright, very cool. And let's force march you
Go, just got it. Go, master engineer.
right here. See what they do. They could land at Lashiak, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't bad. I enjoyed it, if that makes you feel any better. But yeah, it was just never. It was never a game that I was like I drooled over. I guess I don't know. It just, I don't know. All right. No. I don't think I'm... Ooh, who's gonna revolt on me? Oh, that's fine if they do. Yeah, that's fine. Let's move on. I'm trying to think of what other ones. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It wasn't that it wasn't that it was a bad game. I just, what was I playing in Witcher 3? Okay, I don't even remember. I mean, I didn't even start playing like PC games. Like I played Total War for the longest time growing up. Played it on my laptop. But like during college, I didn't have like an actual like. I used my laptop for school stuff, and then I still had my Xbox. So I used my Xbox for all my gaming in college. And it wasn't until after college that I ended up getting more into Warhammer and realized that my laptop cannot play that game. And then when I finally had the means to... Oh, shit, I forgot to attack Corone. Damn it. When I finally had the means to do so, I bought the computer and stuff I have now. But that took a while to get. It's walled. You never know, you know. I mean, they're gonna blow it up anyway. So might as well hurt them as much as possible. So the next time they besiege a settlement, potentially we can just auto it. Because they won't recruit any more units. Witcher 3 was a really good game. Yeah, like, I mean, every game does, but I don't know. I don't know. Just wasn't my exact cup of tea, I guess, for me to keep playing it. I mean, I played the shit out of Assassin's Creed Odyssey when it first came out. That was back in my senior year of college. I got it and put like, I don't even know, like 140 hours into the first campaign I ever did, or like playthrough. Not really a campaign, but like a playthrough. But then after that, I was just so burnt out from it. I just never touched the game again because there was so like the campaign itself didn't take long to do, but it was you had more extra side quests you could do than actual main campaign gameplay. So I don't know. I just never. After that, I was just like, I'm good. I'm burnt out. I need a break from that. Shogun back in the day. Yeah, I didn't get into Total War until Rome. Total War. But I mean, I started playing Total War games. I think I played my first ever like war game was the OG Age of Empires when I was like 6. And then when I was like 7 or 8, I think is when my dad got Rome Total War, and then after that it was just I was in love with the games. But it was also because I really loved history. My dad loved history, so I really enjoyed history. And the fact that I was playing, Rome Total War, then medieval, like all that stuff was just, cool as fuck to me. So I really, really enjoyed Rome and medieval too. I think the most. Alright, let's put you there. Just putting some of these shitty units up on the wall. It's a pretty bad blind spot. Because they'll be able to shoot it like a handful of volleys. But we'll see what happens. We don't have... It's not a completely healed garrison either. So we need to be careful with that. You guys can... How did I do this last time? Yep, you can dock there. Just, it gives them some extra range. Not that it is a great thing to do all the time. Alright. Yep, you can go there. You can come here. We'll wait a little bit and put another one over there. Actually. Yeah. Because it just makes them go all the way out of the way. Or way out of their way, excuse me. Alright. Let's put some more clan rats up here. Just to protect that one. And then here, we can just put you guys.
Skaven! Yes!
And then you can come here, and you can come here. Yeah, this being a minor settlement, I don't think it gets a general to help as well. But okay, let's see. Same history. It's a cool subject if you get it. Yeah, I've played Rome 2 a little bit. The problem was I discovered, for me, I discovered Rome 2 and Warhammer at the same time. So discovering those games at the same time was I played both for a little bit, and then like, but this was already to the point when, you know, the Total War content creators were making Warhammer content. Like Rome 2 was already old at this point. Like Rome 2 is kind of like how Medieval 2 was talked about. You know, it's just a game that everyone kind of played back in the day, sort of thing. And so like I was watching Warhammer, but listening about Rome 2, and people were just shitting on it. And this is when I was discovering Legends channel and just Total War channels in general. And so I was like, okay. And then, so I started, like, actually going... Nice. So I was actually going through and, like, watching old, like, Rome 2 clips of people playing the game. And it was just... And at this point, it wasn't, like, the good things about Rome 2 anymore. It was... It was the stuff that was like why this game is broken, why it's a terrible game kind of thing. I was like, it very quickly soured my enjoyment of Rome 2 because of all the issues it had. You know, with just the crap spamming you could do. I was like, I don't want, you know, like, not that I would do that, but the fact that I knew that option was there, like, I wouldn't want to take the time to, you know, upgrade my units, because then I could spend money on other things. But why would I want to do that? Because then that defeats the purpose of, you know, even playing the game if I'm just going to crap stack the whole time, you know. So it's just a going around in circles kind of thing. And eventually I just said enough was enough and quit playing Rome 2. Any rumors about the next historical Total War game? I have no idea. Just because it could literally be anything. I mean, you could be looking at a World War Total War game. You could be looking at Medieval 3. You could be looking at a Medieval 2 remaster. I just have no idea. You know, I think a lot of it will depend on the success of Warhammer 3. I feel like if Warhammer 3's DLC does really well, they'll stick with Warhammer and do like the Warhammer 40k stuff. You know, and get all the Space Marines and everything like that. But if Warhammer 3 just ends up tanking and the DLC does really bad, because I don't know if you guys were in or watched any of Legends stream today, but I was there for quite a bit, and he didn't say who he got the info from, but had inside information from Creative Assembly that the development team who did the DLC for Warhammer 2, that team is not in charge of the DLC for Warhammer 3. He basically said that all of those people who were involved in the development of the Warhammer 2 DLC have been told to move on to the next project. And that's all he's been told. He hasn't been told what project they're working on, if it's a fantasy game, if it's historical. You know, they didn't say what, but it's just the fact that, you know, the people that did such a great job with the Warhammer 2 DLC, you know, we're not having those same people work on Warhammer 3 anymore, which I think is pretty clear. You know, the direction is not the DLCs have not gone in the direction, and the game in general has not gone in the direction I thought it would, which is, you know, it's not that it's necessarily bad, it's just not what I was expecting. So who knows, you know, again, it just kind of depends on how Warhammer 3 ends up doing. You know, if they end up just abandoning it and then saying, screw it, let's go to the next game, whether it's historical. But yeah, who knows? Rats with nukes, what can be cooler? Yeah, that's... Like, I wouldn't mind being able to go back between the two, because I really enjoy history, but at the same time, like, you know, I would like taking a break from history and playing something like this, and vice versa. You know, after playing historical stuff for a while, that, you know, makes sense, you know, because the historical stuff, a lot of it is, you can do a lot of you know, different kind of campaigns with it. You know, like same with Warhammer, but you know, you can do a lot of replayability with Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3, historical stuff. You can, you know, do just what happened in history, or you can do different things and just go completely different on your own path. You know, it really just lets you decide what you want to do. But the problem is with being historical stuff, you know, you don't get all the crazy shenanigan things you can do. Like most of the time in historical games, the mechanics are really plain, really straightforward, kind of dull in my opinion. So you're if you play Rome Total War, for example, you're playing Rome Total War because you want to play as the Romans kind of thing, right? Or just historical factions. You're not doing it because they have some game-breaking nuke in terms of, you know, their faction mechanics. You know, that's just not what you're gonna play those games for. But with that being said, I think I don't know what they would do for a medieval 3 Total War Ooga Booga about Stone Age. Only one unit, a monkey with a rock. That'd be funny. But yeah, I don't know what factions they would do for medieval 3. Honestly, I wish they would have taken Three Kingdoms with a bit wider or a broader approach. I think there was a lot of potential with Three Kingdoms, and they just narrowed it down too much and killed people's enjoyment too soon. Because I wouldn't mind seeing like a world, you know, kind of like Empire Total War, but just further back in time a little bit. You know, like do like a Rome Total War kind of time period, but make it accurate in terms of units and make it a whole like globe kind of game. That would be really cool for me personally. Just be able to do all of those kind of, I don't know, not factions technically, but just time periods at once. Like you could do Chinese history in the time period. You know what's going on in India and China and all that stuff at that time. Like I think that would be really cool. But really dumbed down. Yeah, like I mean, they just, and the type of DLC they try to do with like the different time periods in that time period was just not a good idea in my opinion. You know, like you know, it wasn't good. Like the game had a lot of potential, and the way they went about it was just not good, unfortunately, in my opinion. But yeah, that would be my hope, is that they would, because they've already covered the medieval ages, so I don't know what they would, like, I think it would be a World War, Total War game, you know, because they've done Rome, they've done medieval, and now, like, you know, bring it to, you know, kind of the Industrial Revolution time period, I guess, is what they could look at doing next. Just that general time period. Well, I guess the Empire is kind of like Empire Total War is like that, but anyway. But yeah, I would want, whatever it is, I want it big scope. If they do like a World War, Total War kind of thing, you know, like 1910 to 1940s time frame, I'm fine with that. You know, whatever it may be, that's totally fine. But whatever it is, just make it big scoped. You know what I mean? Just make it big scoped. Ikit Claw. Hey, welcome guys. Welcome to the stream. Legendary. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you. How you guys doing? Bots are here. Total War Ooga Booga 2. Hey, appreciate that, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, we're playing some Ikit. We're just defending a settlement here. Yeah, I am doing a 1,000 subscriber goal. If we hit 1,000 subscribers by the 1st of October, I'll be doing a 24-hour live stream playing as the Beastman. So, have come for your warpstone. Oof. Goddamn rats. Play keys live in realms of chaos in the 4 news. Oh, I love the chaos, the new chaos factions. They're really fun. Bro, you're going to hit 1K. I hope so. Yeah, the channel's been booming lately, so I appreciate all the support, guys. Yeah, the channel's been growing really, really well. And a lot of it is, you know, host by legend and just the general support of the community. It's been really great. But yeah, I'm planning on doing, you know, assuming we achieve the goal, I'm planning on doing a This is Total War Beastman campaign. It'd be a 24-hour live stream, and with the end game crisis set to turn 10. Don't ever forget me. I won't, Mark. I won't. Yeah, welcome everyone. Thank you. Thank you for being here. No, I can't forget the OGs. We're getting closer to the goal, friend. A little more. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Just gotta be consistent with it. Last thing I saw was Pestilence Scheme complete, and I ended up here. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, thank you for all the support, guys. Thank you very much. All right. Oh, don't crash. There we go. Take the money. Yeah, this is actually the last stream I'll probably do of Ikit's campaign. The end game crisis that's showing up, is going to show up very soon, is the Greenskins. The campaign's just kind of run its course. I'll definitely be continuing it in my own time, because Lustria is, of all freaking things, I'm actually glad a bunch of you guys came from Legend Stream today. Just zooming out here, you guys see anything that looks a little funny? I'll give you 2 hints. 1 hint, 2 hints. Look at this bullshit. They like each other. They fucking like each other. This would never happen in a million years. Why do you have no friends? Because everybody hates Ikit. Like, this has happened the whole campaign. And now they're sailing eastward, east, whatever, to come and attack me. And Morgar's being a bitch. And running away like he's done for the entire campaign. United in hatred. Yeah, no kidding. Ah, thank you. But yeah, Ikit Claw is a very fun campaign. You can still get, depending on what you do, you can get Skaven Blight to tier 4 on turn 4 if you're a little lucky. But you can definitely get it there by turn 5. It's not difficult to do. You don't have to cheese it like at all. But it's still a really, really strong campaign. I would almost say it's a little easier, just because you don't have to worry about going west, because you can use Morgar as a cushion against Bretonia, and you can just focus on other things. Oh yeah, forgot the money exploiting. How dare I? How dare I do such a thing? Money. Alright, you can go away. And good.
Watches me.
Very nice, very nice. Money Cow being up. Yeah, he's been running away the whole freaking campaign from people. I'll tell him to attack. Like, he has a full stack against these 7 units, and he's been running away from those 7 units for a while now. Just started playing Warhammer 2, and honestly, chasing armies around in circles almost made me uninstall. It's so dumb. Yeah. Yeah, if you want the AI to help you out, don't have them be your vassal or ally, because they are incredibly stupid. Incredibly stupid.
This rat is no fool.
Good. Yeah. Good. Give you the... Wait, does Legendary give you the viewers? Does Legend? No. I know it seems like that. But so like I typically stream during the week in the morning, like during the weekdays. So during the week I'm actually streaming when Legend is streaming typically, because it's the only time I can stream during the weekdays. But then on the weekends I stream later because I can actually sleep in. Because by no means is it healthy for me to stream when I do during the week. I'm usually up by no later than 4 a.m. My time to like get my stream up and going, and then I'll stream for like 3 or 4 hours, and then I will go to work for 8 or 9 hours, and then come home and probably play more Warhammer 3 for another 2 or 3 hours. So I mean, I'm putting in like I'm putting in an insane amount of time into the game and work, while also trying to have a life outside of my my 2 things I do in terms of jobs and whatnot. But yeah, I appreciate all the support, guys. Thank you very much. But so typically, Legend will stream throughout the week, and host a bunch of people. But then by the time I'm streaming again, when he finishes his stream, he hasn't hosted me in like a week or even more, and I don't get it every week. But since in terms of memory, he's not gonna host the same person every day. But after a while, it's like, oh, I haven't hosted Lemon Pledge in a while, and it's not that I haven't been streaming or anything. It's because I'm already done streaming before he finishes his streams during the week. Funny part is when I deleted my capital and forgot about the Hearthstone. Yeah, that is which I do have a video on my channel explaining it a little bit. On how to get Skaven Blight to tier 4. Because yeah, you do have to be careful with Morgar putting down the Blood Ground. Because yeah, if he makes it red and then you abandon it, you can't reoccupy it, even if you own Tabaro. Because I've had that mess up my campaign once when I wasn't paying attention. And I was like, oh cool, I'll abandon Skaven Blight. I took Tabaro, abandoned Skaven Blight, and then it did like the red Blood Ground thing because he put down the right over the end turn, and then I couldn't reoccupy it. So yeah, not a good thing to do. Not a good thing to do. Yep, we need walls there. Yeah, we're making quite a bit from trade. Yep, that's good. It's good for money. Alright, Ikit.
Chief Warlock,
The attack order doesn't do anything, I find telling them to defend. Yeah, or they'll they'll just sit there and, I mean, do nothing. Like, Morgar, whatever I've told him to do, he's done the opposite. When I told him to go attack Bretonnia, he went and attacked the High Elves and lost. You know, tell him to take out this little army, and he just doesn't do it. You know, he's just doing whatever the hell he wants.
Master engineer.
Yeah, that's fine.
Blacklisted. Kill
Alright. Alright. Hopefully I can auto that one. Okay, good. Yep, that's fine.
Machines and sauce.
Oh, that's actually not too bad. I don't know. I was allied with Esh in his village and had them. Yeah, it's just random. Like I've had that as well, where you know the AI actually does what I want them to do, but they never send the right amount of force. So yeah, so Mr. Blano was saying that they've had them go over there and they lost. I've seen that happen as well in my campaigns. So it is nice that sometimes they listen, but more times than not, I feel like they just, you know, they just tell you to kind of fuck off. I don't know if it's hey Macomb. I don't know if it's all for lizards, but province edict for research. And -1 turn to build. Just set building time to 1 turn. Yeah, I saw. I think it was in Legends stream. Someone told them about that. That's pretty. I can't believe on how much of a anti-exploiting CA has been going on. I'm kind of surprised they left. They either left that in there or just forgot about it. It just kind of seems weird that they would do something like that. Alright, bring him over here because he's going to take the Sorcerer's Island. And then he's going to jump down right here. So he still replenishes, and the next turn we take the Wizard's Caliph's place, and then this guy will come over here and take Sudenburg and the Plain of Tuskers. And that will be the end of Arkan. You give them anything that involves pathing over water and it falls apart. There's a lot of things, you know, I figure would go into the AI actually listening to you.
Where are my schematics?
Alright, this should be the end of that boy.
Murder, death, kill. Clan Scryer.
Now it should be. Thank you.
That suit to white bow.
Good.
Warp lightning.
Which in terms of getting like Skaven Blight to tier 4 early on, it does depend on the difficulty you play on. So I was kind of curious about that. So on very hard campaign difficulty, you get like 2 food, you know, from sacking a settlement. I think on hard you get 4. On normally you get 6. I don't know if on easy it goes up to 8. So depending on the difficulty, you can do it much sooner. But even though they've adjusted the food mechanic, like you can do what I've done, and it works really well because confederations are still a freaking nightmare for Skaven. Basically, wherever you're not thinking of going, for a while anyway, just send like an engineer over here, and I mean I popped like 20 undercities down over here. And then I sent another one up to Oathwan, which, like, yeah, it's never a good idea to meet the High Elves because, you know, obviously, like, they're sending force after force against me, but, I mean, we're Skaven, man. Like, we'll just blow them the fuck up with a nuke. Or, you know, you have Grom just rolling around here, you know, untouched, you know, because they're more concerned with me, and I just have a hero, speaking of, where is he? You know, I just have this hero running around putting in undercities, and then, you know, building food buildings when I actually have the funds to do so. So there's still ways to generate a bunch of food every turn. I love, you know, it's conflicting with their anti. That's the problem. I feel like, Derek, is that they don't playtest. I was talking about it the other day on my stream where, you know, if I ever do hit 1,000 subscribers and, you know, they ever take notice of the channel or whatever and I get early access, like, that'd be great. Like, having early access is great to that stuff, you know, but at the same time, like, right now, because if in Legend Stream earlier today, he was saying that he was told by someone that, you know, the people who worked on the Warhammer 2 DLC are not working on the Warhammer 3 DLC. And so if that's the case, like, that's just kind of a Debbie Downer. Hi, Cash. But also at the same time, like, it's a different, give me some more water, please. Thank you. It's just kind of like a different attitude going about it is all, and it's just, to me it looks like they're just wanting a bunch of yes men, because it's not only Legend that it doesn't seem like they listen to, but a bunch of content creators of problems that, you know, were in the Realm of Chaos that are still in Immortal Empires, and, you know, they're just thank you. And they're just, like, ignoring it, you know, because they think it's fine, even though, like, it's not just one creator telling them it's fine. And then they're doing these, like, creator spotlight videos, which it's not. I'm not trying to badmouth them by any means, but I've never heard of those content creators before, you know, in terms of streaming. Like, I don't know any of those people are. And I've read some of the interviews, and they're just unanimously, you know, talking about how great the game is. So, you know, you have people that are trying to provide feedback on the game, and they basically tell them to shut the fuck up, and then you have people you've never even heard about, and they're being praised, you know, for just being yes men. It's like, I don't want to be a, like it's, as much as it would be great to have access to that, like, I don't want to be a yes man. Like, you know, as a content creator, like, I don't want to play a game and, you know, lie to you guys and tell you that it's a perfect game and you should spend the money on it, and then you guys spend the money on it because, you know, hypothetically you guys listen to me, and I tell you, like, yeah, it's a great game, you guys should get it, and then you're like, oh yeah, you know, did you have this experience in your campaign, like, early on? And I'm like, oh yeah, I just didn't tell you guys about it, and then you guys are, you know, gonna get pissed off at me and, you know, unsub or something like that because I lied to you about it, you know. So it's a, as much as a good thing as it would be to have access to that stuff, it's just not working right now. You know, every patch they've come out with now, they're saying, you know, with future patches, they're going based off of early access feedback that they've been given. It's like, no, you're not. Like, don't lie to us. You know what I mean? You know, it's just like all they seem to be looking for are frickin' yes men, and that is not how you build a successful game. You know, because you only listen to a handful of people. You know, you have 100 people testing the game, you know, hypothetically. 5 of them are telling you that something is good, and the other 95 are telling you that it's shit. If you're listening to those 5 people just because you don't want to take the time to fix it, like, that's just going to piss everybody else off. You know, that's not helping you, that's not helping the company, that's not helping the other content creators, you know, trying to play the game for their channel or anything like that. It's just going to, you know, it's just not a good practice. You know, I don't know why it's happening, but it is. They have too much foresight into each other. They know the outcome of the battle and avoid losses. But exactly what I want is for them to suicide to soften them up for me. You can bait the AI to commit suicide from time to time. It does take a little more work than it used to, but it's possible. It is possible. First time watching, just popped up when I loaded YouTube. Hey, appreciate you being here, Shane. Hope you enjoy it. Lying on the content. Lying on the quality of any content will never bring good things to the creator. Stay honest with yourself and others. Yeah, exactly. Like, and like that's why, you know, it baffles me a little bit that, you know, it seems anyway, from my perspective that they've like closed the door a little bit on certain creators because they're not choosing to be yes men or yes women. You know, they're trying to give honest feedback and they just don't want to listen to it, and so they just are, you know, they're being babies about it. Honestly, like that's the best, you know, in a way you could put it is they're just, you know, Bobby took Sally's toy and Sally's pissed off, and now, you know, instead of working together on sharing, they just, you know, one staying mad at the other for no flipping reason. And so what happens? The toy gets taken away from both of them and everybody suffers. Fucking Sally. Cav's still underwhelming since Warhammer. Yeah, Cav is still pretty, like, they're better in Warhammer 3, but they're not good, I would say. Even Chaos Knights of Siege with Barrier and whatnot, I thought they would have a little more punch. Even the big ones I was disappointed in, really, were the Slaanesh ones. Slaanesh Chaos Knights. They got the devastating flanker trait. You know, they got tons of speed, tons of charge bonus, decent melee attack, good weapon strength, and they do worse than regular Chaos Knights. So I was like, that's depressing. You know, but it is what it is. So now I have playtesting to make sure. Right. Like, you know, and like I've talked about this one as well, but the fact that they use, you know, multiplayer to balance single player will never and can never make sense to anybody. Like, you know, you make it to 1K. I'm not sure. Let's go check it out. But yeah, I do appreciate, again, everyone being here. Don't forget to leave a like. I do appreciate it. No, we were at 762. We did gain quite a few. But yeah, currently with 356 people watching, we technically could hit our goal. But yeah, we are about 240 away still. But yeah, again, the reason I have the 1K sub goal is just a huge milestone for the channel. And if I do hit that 1K sub goal by October 1st, I will be doing a Beastman 24-hour live stream. Mark says, "Hi Lemon, just subscribe to your channel. Looking forward to the Beastman campaign. What's your best faction in Warhammer 3 so far?" I would say oh shit. Why can't you guys see them? Just a minute. I mean, I can tell you my favorite ones so far are the Warriors of Chaos factions. I really like the changes they implemented there. Like, I mean, every campaign is pretty easy right now. So a lot, you know, saying that it's just too easy of a campaign, I do get that. But it's not necessarily that it's. Yeah, I do have a freaking son of a bitch. I do have. They're just really fun. You know, that you can use, mainly because you can use monsters, you can use infantry, you can use upgraded infantry. They have magic. Their lords are really good. Their heroes are really good. They're just a really fun faction to play. And their faction mechanic works pretty well. You know, it's not hard to grasp. It's really easy, straightforward. You get 10% in the last 15. Yeah, we've definitely been booming. Don't get me wrong. Today, but yeah, we're still short of 1,000. But yeah, I plan on, if we do hit the goal, I plan on doing. All right, we'll just shoot like up over here. I plan on doing a Beastman. This is Total War Beastman campaign. It would be a 24-hour live stream. which I still plan on doing a Beastman campaign. Not so this will probably be my last stream of the Ikit campaign, but it won't be the next campaign I do, but the campaign after that one is when I'll do the Beastman campaign. So I do plan on doing one. It's just whether or not it's 24 hours, if it's a This Is Total War campaign, or and a Endgame Crisis type campaign. You know, basically all the extra challenging stuff into the campaign won't be there unless we hit that 1,000 subscribers. Is that AI screwed up for building? Is that the AI screwed up for building of which he has been aware of and hasn't figured out yet to fix? Into what regard, like, of the AI being screwed up? But I hope that answers your question, Mark. But I also like a lot of factions that other people don't. I really like Nurgle. You know, I think Nurgle is a faction that a lot of people underestimate because it's a faction that you can't just do one and expect to win. Like, you have to use the whole army. You know, you have to use the Lord, you have to use the heroes, you have to use the units, have to use the abilities, have to use the mechanics, all of it to really work well together. Oh, why the game is so easy. I think it's a combination. With how the game currently is. Oh, now they're just not gonna freaking shoot at anything. Get a freaking wall bug, or invisible wall bug in the middle of a fight. That's great. I think what they're doing now is basically making, to me anyway, I obviously could be wrong, I don't know, but to me they've made the game easier than Warhammer 2 now, just to kind of bring people in, but also because they're introducing a bunch of things, you know what I mean? You know, like they're still messing with so many attributes of the game, you know, traits, campaign mechanics, all that stuff. Like whether the campaign is easy or difficult, I think a lot of it is just to sort of test out the mechanics now and not crank up the difficulty, you know, kind of thing. Along with that, like, I mean, I'm one of them. Like, I did not enjoy very hard difficulty a lot. I hated legendary difficulty on Warhammer 2. I didn't find it difficult. I found it annoying. I didn't find all the extra AI buffs that, you know, they got in terms of melee. Building stuff I didn't really care about, but melee stuff was just really annoying. There were a lot of things I just did not enjoy, just on the fact that they got that kind of stuff, you know, just because of the difficulty you were playing on. And so, you know, I don't think I was the only one who thought that, because obviously they made changes, you know, addressing melee, because I think the changes to melee are a good thing, but obviously that does make the game easier, because it makes more units viable, you know what I mean? So the fact now that you can actually utilize your whole roster makes the game easier, because you're not relying on a handful, you know, instead of, you know, taking, you know, you're just able to use all the pieces of the puzzle, basically, instead of, you know, only using a one to guess what the puzzle is, kind of thing. Like, that's a bad analogy, but that's kind of how I look at it. Yes, the game is easier, but, you know, in Warhammer 2, I hated the fact that clan rats and Skaven slaves could go up against Temple Guard or Tomb Guard and win, you know. Like, I thought that was just awful. I hated that. You know, like I thought it was terrible. Would be dumb to testing an official release, but it could be so true. Yeah, you know, like, so I don't think that the game is necessarily going to be this easy forever. I just think temporarily anyway they have set it like this just because they didn't really know what to expect with all the changes, you know. With all the changes, all the new factions, because like, yes, they've changed a lot. I'm gonna pause it. Like they've changed a lot of things, and it's like, for me, it's still like an adjustment period. You know, like I'm still learning. You know, the changes to Skaven, to the High Elves, to Dark Elves. Like, I didn't really play Dark Elves in Warhammer 2, so the changes they made to the Dark Elves in Warhammer 3 don't really affect me a whole lot. You know, like, I never really thought the slave mechanic in Warhammer 2 was that extensive to begin with. And so that they, you know, dumbed it down a little bit and made it really simple. Like, it doesn't really bother me a whole lot because Dark Elves just aren't really, you know, a favorite faction of mine to begin with. And, you know, that's all subjective. You know, some people are going to care a lot, some won't. But, you know, with all of the changes they're implementing, you know, like, I think regardless, not to, like, toot their horn, but, like, they were going to get criticism regardless, you know. You know, if they left the cheats the way they were, people, you know, some people would probably complain that, you know, they didn't change any of the melee cheats. You know, that Skaven slaves are still as powerful or more powerful than you know, the higher ranking melee infantry and other factions. You know, Skaven slaves are beating Temple Guard or Black Guard of Nagaron, stuff like that. You know. So it just, you know, you couldn't have it either way, you know what I mean? But with that being said, some things don't make sense to me. You know, I'm not saying I condone every decision they made with Warhammer 3, because I don't. But at the same time, I mean, for the majority, I feel like they got what they asked for. And some other people are, you know, it just takes time to adjust to the game, you know, like, Warhammer 3 is not Warhammer 2 remastered, it's just not, and it's going to take time to adjust on how the game is played, and right now, you know, with everything they've changed, with melee being more viable, meaning more units are more viable, you know, some things aren't as powerful as they used to be, and it's because they don't need to be, you know, there's a whole lot going into it. And it's just learning how to do a different game, you know. It just operates differently. I'm really I'm really hesitating to switch to Warhammer 3 because of this difficulty drop, but I'm really attached to some Warhammer 3 improvements. And yes, you said I want to play. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Best terrible 8 shots before they're fired. I haven't even played the Vampire Coast days. I have to check that out, but that wouldn't surprise me. Dark Elves mechanic probably never tried it. That's also with it. You know, it's kind of like just jumping on the bandwagon of people saying that it sucks. It could happen. You know, like I never liked the Dark Elves to begin with. You know, like I exploit from time to time, but I am in no way a like Legend of Total War level in terms of exploiter. So like. For example, like the high elf economy, I never did the entrepreneur stuff. I didn't do the slave, you know, thing with the dark elves to, you know, multiply the percentages of slaves. Like, I just didn't enjoy it, the slave mechanic that much to begin with anyway. And I just didn't enjoy their faction. I thought the slave mechanic in general was like kind of bland and kind of dull. And it just isn't a faction for me, you know. Everything that the Dark Elves can do, the High Elves can do, and it can do it better. They can heal their they can heal their single entities. They have all the lures of magic instead of just like the evil, destructive ones kind of thing, you know. Like You know, the Dark Elves are just the lesser Elven faction, in my opinion. The Golden Party was allowed to sort themselves out. Yeah, and with that too, like if you guys have noticed, like the Skaven armies in Warhammer 2 compared to Warhammer 3, I think they've just, you know, they've dumbed down the AI obviously on purpose. I think with all these changes, they just want to see how the new lords, how the new general system of Warhammer 3 is working. And so they dumbed down some other things to make things not as extreme. Plus, again, you know, going back to the melee thing, a lot of people wanted melee to be more viable, and so they make melee more viable, but also nerf other things because you don't need to, you don't need to have, playing as Eltharin, you don't need 1 billion gold in that campaign, or to do all those major exploits to be able to afford single man doom stacks, because they made other things more viable. They made if you play a vampire account campaign, their buildings have been drastically reduced in cost. So you don't need to have free skeleton armies to be able to afford the buildings anymore. You don't need to do that. Graveguard are good now. They got magical attack. They got some good resistances. They're strong in general. The regeneration that vampire accounts have is just insane. So a lot of things that were just really important in Warhammer 2 just aren't as important or necessary in Warhammer 3 anymore. And so I think that's where a lot of issues are coming from the game, from my point of view, is that it's just different from Warhammer 2, and I'm glad it is, personally. At the end of the day, I'm glad it's not a Warhammer 2 remaster, basically, and it just takes time, like anything, it's going to take time to adjust, with how the game is now, and it's not like the game is going to stay like this forever, it's technically not even in version 1 of its release, so, give it time, they'll change things. It's not going to stay like this forever, so just give it some time. But slaves of the Dark Elves are not slaves, they're just interns without pay. Yeah, it just depends, Because, for me in Warhammer 2, I was not a big vampire count player. I didn't think they were that great because I didn't want to have to, for me in Warhammer 2, once you played vampire counts once, why would you ever need to play them again in Warhammer 2? Because it's every single campaign was going to be the same. You're going to Skelly spam, because they were free, and obviously just economically made sense. You needed, free shit to build buildings, but you don't need to do that in Warhammer 3. So I really like them a lot more because I can use more than 1 or 2 units, basically. It all just comes down to personal preference too, and I get that. But me personally, I am glad it is not a remaster of Rome 2. I'm glad things have changed. But with that being said, there are a lot of things that, you want to smack your forehead because it just is, you could tell that they just didn't give a shit enough to take the time to do it right. Vampire Ghost was in a decent spot until last patch. They removed their econ bonuses and halted shipbuilding. That kind of defeats the purpose of playing a pirate campaign, I guess. But there's, oh gosh, I mean there are numerous campaigns that I enjoy a little more now that I didn't used to, and there are some campaigns that I really hate now in Warhammer 3. I still don't like Tomb Kings. Still don't like Bretonia. I don't like Lizardmen at all in Warhammer 3. I think they are very, very quickly one of the most outdated races in the game right now. Their source units, for example, yeah, they got rid of Rampage, right? That's great. That's great and all. But they're slow as shit. Like, it's a giant lizard, you know. Think of like an athletic, you know, just linebacker coming at you. And this guy is slower than a fucking midget. Like, this is dwarf level speed right here. You know, like, if you don't believe me, load up a Lizardman campaign and fight a siege and see how slow they move around. Like, it's just unreal, and they just weren't brought up to date at all. You know, I believe they said it's on their to-do list, but goddamn, they are not fun to play right now. I tried Mazdamundi, I tried Krotgar, I tried Gorok. Like, they're just not really fun. For me, anyway. It's just meh. I don't like the ogres, really. I've tried with the ogre kingdoms. I really have, but they're just not a faction for me. It's not that they're it's not that they're weak or that they're a bad faction. They're just not a faction that I personally enjoy. They're just, I don't know. It's just not for me. I haven't tried the dwarves yet, though. I wouldn't mind trying the dwarves and seeing how they've changed. Your army was... Oh, yeah, we'll win. But this is the other thing. Like, what? We're at, like, turn 104, and look at the armies that the AI are making. Like, the AI would never build armies like this in Warhammer 2. You know, and I imagine stuff like this will be addressed later on. Thornike says, I love your name. No. Yeah, see, I'm glad someone... Actually, it was a nickname from college, and then I was like, you know, being on YouTube, you know, be like, well, it's my nickname from college, but also the fact that, you know, it's Family Guy, so if you know Family Guy, then you obviously know the I Need More Lemon pledge. So there you go. I think Kane should be able to move a tiny bit each turn to make them more... Yeah, that's one thing I don't like is... I think that can halt your campaign a lot. Is the fact that, you know, thinking about it, like if you put up a camp, right? It's not like all of your stuff in your camp you just leave there, and you know a month later when you go camping again, you have to buy all new camping equipment, right? Like no, you still keep that shit with you. But in the game, you know, you put up a camp, and you know, say you're in, you know, where Goldtooth, you know, Greasus is at. But then you end up going to Araby. Like, you don't want to go all the way back to, like, your capital, you know, or just even, like, Myrmidons to have to recruit an army to be able to, you know, keep, like, expanding, you know, like, not being able to just, like, demolish a camp, like, even if it went down a tier, right? Like, if you could say you're at a tier 5 camp, you could pay... you know, say, whatever money to keep it at its level, but to be able to move it, like, I think that would be a great addition to the Ogre Kingdoms. But the fact that if you want to destroy it, it just goes completely down to nothing, I think that's a bunch of shit. And that's one reason why I don't really enjoy them that much, is because, like, I don't like going all the way back, you know, to recruit an army. Not to mention, that's where you make a bunch of your money, is keeping your armies in the camps because of the cost reduction they provide. And so if you're just constantly, like camps are fun, they're, you know, it's a good mechanic to use, but I think they also hinder them quite a bit as well. Inadvertently, they do hinder them, I feel like. Don't try the dwarfs until they fix the grudges. Oh, what do they do with the... how do you fuck up a grudge? Like, I'm curious. What they do with the grudges? I feel like that's pretty... Like, they didn't need any any tweaking. Not torquing. Tweaking of grudges. Could have just ported that over. Like, how do you make grudges broken? Well, I mean, it's the same reason why, like, I thought about doing a Cult of Sotek campaign actually, like before Legends started. And then when I saw that the Cult of Sotek, like, plaque missions or whatever are broken and you just achieve all of them instantly, and it's like, what's the point? Like, why play a campaign like that extremely broken? Like, where's the fun in that? You know? Oh shit. It's Gorok. No, it's not Gorok. Takes you forever to clear the starting grudges, and you suffer huge public order penalty, and then turn growth penalties. Oh yeah, yeah. That. I don't know, man. Break, damn you! God damn. All right, pop you down. Where is Gorok? Alright, they're not coming around over here, so let's rotate over here. Alright, you need to get out of there. Alright, rotate. Alright, I want you two to snipe Gorok, because he's more or less unbreakable. You know what's happening? I have not had, honestly, I haven't had a crash with the game yet. Like, just playing the game, if I'm not, like, if I am being dumb and, like, I'm fighting over here and all this is going on and I'm, like, opening a bunch of tabs and clicking through a bunch of stuff, then I have had it crash when I've done that, but that's more self-induced. But I haven't had the game crash on me just because of like optimizing issues or things like that. Luckily, not yet. Anyway, should knock on wood. Nope. Get back. Grudges escalate. Could always use torquing. No torquing allowed. Hey, torquing is always allowed. Took me 100 turns for Ambrow. Every artifact is grudge. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, fuck that, man. Yikes, maybe I won't play a dwarf campaign then. It doesn't sound fun. Is he unbreakable? Yeah, he is unbreakable. Get fucking deleted, son. Very cool, very cool. Close victory! Oh, wow. Gave me a decisive one. Yeah, like, there's some things that just don't make sense. Like, I know they're changing a bunch, and, like, I'm glad, like, on my Discord we talked about it, before this, like, 2.1 patch came out, and, like, I had very low expectations from it, so I was, you know, when not a lot of things, you know, change, and they said that it was going to change because it was still stuff they wanted to add in with the initial release, but they didn't have quite time to get it in there yet. But I wasn't expecting a whole lot from that anyway, and it wasn't. But I'm very skeptical, which I feel like you guys should be too, about, you know, this October patch that's based off of early access feedback. You know, like, I'm very skeptic about that, because I don't think it's going to be. I think, you know, it's like the first big, like, feedback patch, and if they don't just absolutely fucking crush it, I think they're just gonna massively see player numbers just tank. Yeah, I'm not looking forward. Like, I hope it's a good patch. You know, I do hope it's a good patch. I hope they do us good by it. But at the same time, like, if it doesn't happen, I'm not gonna, you know, be shocked. Basically, you know, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, you know, not really surprised. Like, that sucks, but, you know, what do you expect at this point? Oh snap! 5 minutes. Oh yeah, just gotta refresh the stream a little bit. You'll be good. But yeah, Nagaron. Nagaron a few turns ago. It was in the last stream. They actually got rid of our non-aggression pact with them for no reason. But Marathi likes me, which is fine. What are we up to now? Yeah, we're actually almost at 800. We're at 777. Even with the viewers we have left, if you haven't subscribed yet, I highly encourage you to. I would greatly appreciate the support. Just keep on pushing to 1,000, and we can do that challenge campaign. So yeah, we would just hit over 1,000 if each one right now went over there and hit that sub button. But I do appreciate the support, guys, nonetheless. I appreciate y'all being here. Alright, I don't care about you. You can get fast forwarded. What? He had the chance to attack 2 places. I don't understand. I don't understand. People's... where's my... I need my hat. Discovered you today and really appreciate the stream so far. Keep it up. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, I'm glad you. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying yourselves here. I appreciate. Ooh, Scalm. That's my first Scalm this whole campaign. Holy cow.
Chief Warlock.
You did.
Murder. Kill.
Yep, I'll take the food. Oh, one thing to note, I hate to be the Debbie Downer if you guys are not aware of it. But I will show you here quick. What difficulty is this? It's very hard difficulty. Very hard. I don't play on Legendary. I don't enjoy it. I've tried it before. It's not for me. And I made the decision a while ago where if I'm not enjoying a difficulty, then you guys aren't going to enjoy it. But yeah, Hell Pit attendance for research can only be put on Lords and Warlock heroes now. So yeah, you can't just put them on Assassins or Chieftains or Packmasters anymore. But it's not that big of a nerf, but at the same time, it's another nerf. But they haven't gotten rid of that one.
Next time.
Good. Yep, it's good. Alright, and then yep, he needs good and good. Just get this army ready. Which we will be. Yeah, tier 5 walls there would be really nice. Sure, traits don't really matter. Confident would be the ideal one just for the leadership they provide, but at the end of the day, it's not going to make or break the campaign or the army for that matter. Let's see. Yeah, go with that one. Good. All right, Tyrion.
That will work.
No, come over here and take this one.
Overrun them.
Oh, this is okay. Could build another Undercity. That's what I haven't done in a bit. Hopefully more. Oh yeah, I got tons of nukes. Yeah, I really haven't used too many in the campaign. Yeah, I really haven't
This way, way.
needed to use them. Don't really need any of this, but this one wouldn't be bad. Alright, Ikit.
Where are my schematics?
Alright, you're gonna come over here.
Yes.
I'm the one in charge round here.
But yeah, like right here, like, you know, spend some money, keep it at whatever level it's at, and be able to plant it down somewhere else. You know, I don't want to take the time and investment to build all that stuff. Just have to get rid of it.
Warlock, master of scry.
But we'll see how it goes.
Machines and sorcery.
Alright, you can jump over here.
Barrow.
Oh, okay. He's actually taking care of it for me. That's great. Alright, you did a great job dealing with Gorok.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Sure, give him more missile resistance. Doesn't really need a whole lot. No, Howling Warp Gale, because we're going up against lizards.
There are lab rats with
Good, more speed for everybody is, not charge bonus, speed is great.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Awesome. Let's see. Where did that army go? Oh, it's right here, okay. And we got this guy gonna take this. Oh man, we got no magic here. Can I auto that?
This warlock wants blood.
Yeah, he's not any threat.
The pill for scry. Warpstone.
Boom. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, that's fine. Get rid of that. Put the public order building there.
Blacklisted. Kill at once.
Yep, ballistics instructor is always nice.
There are lab rats with more loyalty.
I have gotten quite a few items. I need to look on putting those on some lords and heroes. Cleansing ruins is actually not too bad. All right, what can I give you? He's already got quite a bit actually. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world when he starts being a scaredy boy. Actually, he can have the skull. Yeah, we got a bunch of items. We got quite a few glitter. We got a really good like gray items though. Nothing I really want to get rid of. All right. Well, let's give some of these guys some of these other items. Yeah, that's fine. I don't even think Ikit's army is that fantastic. Good. Alright, what do I want to do? Ooh. Okay. Sure. So I can get, and he's got 3 heroes in there. So I could get rid of this army and probably take the Sorcerer's Islands, because this army can't do anything. Alright, good. Yeah, let's ambush. What's our 80% chance? Oh. Alright, good. Yeah, take the Take the food. We're kind of low on food at the moment.
The meat grinder.
Good stuff. They all died. Good.
Kill fight mode on.
Good stuff. Alright, food,
Clan
walls,
Squire.
and recruitment. Good stuff.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Get through all these points.
Blacklisted.
Awesome,
Kill at once.
awesome. Speed first, please.
There are lab rats with more loyalty.
Yep, Howling Warp Gale.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Good, good, good. Alright, you. Good, Arcane Conduit, Cleansing Ruin. Alright, his magic is done, his red line's almost done. And then we can just start beefing him up other places. I don't like... Did Morgr die? How did he die?
Magic.
This is what I mean. You just can't expect them, like... If anything, you just send them on suicide missions. Because, like, here, you know, he's telling me he's going to come over here. Which, like, why?
Lord of the... You stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth.
I'm a main threat. That's one thing I hope they fucking get rid of, is the main threat thing. I think that's so fucking stupid. One thing to increase magic, item threat chance. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of items lately. But this main threat shit is so stupid. Like, I'm beating on people that he hates equally. Like your power, like your strength ranking should not just automatically make you a threat. You know?
Once blood.
Like that just doesn't make fucking sense to me.
Overrun them. Power up. Good plan scheme.
Good and good. Got the money for it.
No malice detected.
Good. Making the army stronger. That's what I like. Yep. Tier 4 walls would be good. Alright. Hero. Ungroom's still just hanging out. That's fine with me.
We have much to discuss.
Why do you hate me all of a sudden? For no reason, other than the fact that I'm a fucking main threat. It's so stupid that you get penalized for progressing in the game like that. Like, it just... it pisses me off. Whatever. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Alright, you're moved. Yep, it's fine.
Sorcerer inventor.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, that's gonna be a problem.
You need something from the great Ratty.
Yeah, fucking attack. Like, what's he waiting on? I don't fucking understand.
Goes to school.
You can get 50% ward save with that ability. So right now you can get up to at least 55% ward save. That's crazy. Alright, commandments. Food. And let's move on. Yeah, I'm that's so annoying. Like and like it happens to every, it happens in every campaign. Even if you're beating on the same person, they still consider you a threat. It's like you could have a defensive alliance with someone and then they'll still consider you their main threat. And it's like that's just not how it should fucking work.
Deal with me or fight
Yeah, I don't want to get in alliance with Sinch or Cetra. I just want them to duke it out themselves. It wasn't discovered, it was blown up. There's a difference.
It would breach my vow.
The plague will come. Good.
I really don't want to sit and wait another turn. Like, next turn I just want to get up and go.
Pestilence comes.
Wrong one. So, let's see. What? Yeah. Let's do one more Giselle. Good. Good, good. Food. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Public order is good. Yep, that'll be good. Make some money. Immune to desert attrition, sandstorm. Why not? Alright, he's gonna just besiege that for eternity.
Machinations.
Let's just come down here and we'll take it and just sell it right away. We'll just sell it.
Technoc sorcerer.
Yeah, they're running away like a bunch of... They did that right, so they have barrier. That army can beat that, surely. He's a low-level slan, so what's he gonna do?
Warlock master.
Can reach to Henowin, but let's decide on that later.
Bad idea.
United as we stand, also as stupid. Yeah, like, let's look at some of the stupid things in diplomacy, shall we?
Bring me meat flesh.
Unreal, stupid.
Honor before glory.
But let's see. Let's like for someone who actually likes me, right? So if this was this strategic threat thing is absolute garbage. But the fact that, like, look at all these military actions that I am doing against people, all the wars I'm with, the treaties that I have with them in the past, and the cult of pleasure, all the hero actions. Look how much little positive influence I'm gaining from that shit. Where if that was reversed, that would be like, you know, military actions against, you know, Nagaron, for example. It'd be like -50 for all of those. You know, like the positives that you get from doing things that the AI actually likes you doing is by far, like, just so much weaker than the negatives, you know. It just doesn't add up. And I mean, I still don't understand the whole nerfing of the confederations. Sorry, I had a brain fart. Like, don't understand the fact or the reasoning behind them not wanting people to confederate. I don't know what the problem is with that. If anything, it brings more people to the game, being able to use, you know, all the heroes, all the legendary lords, and all that stuff. Like, who, you know, like, it just doesn't make sense, because, like, at the end of the day, like, their whole emphasis, right, is that they want to bring new people to Total War. Like, okay, you know, if I'm coming, you know, if I don't have any, I appreciate the subscription, Mammoot. I cannot say your last name for the life of me. I apologize, but thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. You know, like if I'm new to a game, I want to go to like, you know, people streaming that game or whatever, and ask their feedback. Like, hey, how do you feel about this? And you know, people are gonna come on, you know, and ask those questions, and then people who played Warhammer 2 are just gonna shit on CA for doing things like that, and then it's gonna, you know, it's gonna have the opposite effect. Like, yes, the game is definitely dumbed down and easier for people that are new to Total War, but those people are still going to ask, you know, veteran players of what they think of Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2, and you know, they're going to get their honest opinions from that, and then they're not going to play Warhammer 3 and invest all this money into the game because they're getting told that the game is just not as good as previous titles. So, you know, it's just backwards, like how they're going about it with changing mechanics that didn't need changing to begin with at all, like confederations. You know, like, hey, do you want to play as this person? Well, you know, if you want to play as that person, that's fine, but you're gonna have to, you know, if you want to play as the High Elves, instead of getting all of the legendary lords in one campaign, to be able to test them out, you know, all at once, essentially, eventually in that campaign, you're going to be able to play each campaign separately and waste the time, potentially not even like it, but you're going to do that eventually. You know, like, that would piss me off as a new player. Who are you guys going to attack? They're just going out here to have a little powwow. You can, but that's like, mods are great, yeah, for sure. But like, I don't have to have a like just heavily modded down game because the game itself is so badly busted. You know what I mean? That's not hard to deal with at all. But we will have to fight that one manually because of Alistair, the white douche, hanging around. Alright. Excuse me. Jump up there. I think that's all of the armies I've yet to move. Yeah, okay. So that's a lot of units. 35 units. They just don't want you considering DLC characters got to pay for that. I mean, even like, there are ways to even get those DLCs for cheaper. You know, Legend has instant gaming, and there are other various ways to get reduced DLC cost. You know, but like for me, like if from a business perspective, if I was trying to attract new people, if anything, I would make confederations easier to bring more people into the game. You know what I mean? Like, say you're playing as Tyrion, but you don't have the Queen in the Crone DLC, so you can't play as, you know, Alariel, right? But if you are able to confederate her and play with her that way a little bit, but obviously not play with her faction, you know, if you are able to do that and then play with her and be like, wow, I really like her. Oh, I need to buy a DLC for it. She actually looks worth, you know, to pay the price for that. I'll buy that DLC now so I can play with, you know, Alariel's faction and then get access to Sisters of Avalon, that kind of thing, you know. But if you just straight up take that away from, you know, newer players, then they're just gonna be like, all right, you know, screw it, I won't, you know. You know, they're never gonna be mad at a company for not spending money, you know, at them. You know what I mean? Like, trying to think. She is never going to fix certain design choices the community doesn't like. That's why the game. Yeah. Well, I'm saying like a game that's like freshly, like new. You know, like Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires. You know, like I don't want to have to download, you know, a bunch of mods to make it playable. Like Warhammer 2 for certain things. Like I play with a few mods in that one just because it makes more sense for me. You know, like I don't like certain things in Warhammer 2, but Warhammer 2 is at the end of its life. You know, in terms of DLCs and whatnot. So I don't have to worry about patches coming in and changing all that and worrying about mods, you know, with that stuff. Like, it's done, it's over with. I can mod the fuck out of it if I want to, you know? Because the thing is, like, that mod could be there forever, you know, because it's just something that they never address. But if it's something that they address, then, you know, cool. Who say, then why am I buying the DLC? I already played as her. Just just letting mods fix it is just a bad way to go about it, because with that mindset, you know, they could just go in, whether it's a historical game or 40K or whatever it is, they can just go in the mindset of be like, well, it doesn't matter if the game's super shitty or not. You know, we have a modding community that will fix it for us for free and still bring people into the game. Like, yeah, we won't be as many people, but we'll still get enough people playing the game, you know, and whatnot. So it really doesn't matter that much. So, you know, it takes away the company's enthusiasm to make a quality game, basically. You only allow players to play test when you're confident in the content, or not. You're allowed marketing to sell content blind. Right, you know. Like, it's just... And I agree with Legend on the fact when people have early access and they're not able to comment on whether or not they like it. You know, because, like for me, I think at this point, like, if I were ever to get early access stuff, it's never something I would stream. It would definitely be something I would play in my own time. But it's not something I would stream because I wouldn't be able to really talk about it. You know, like this campaign, like how it's hard to be able to play a game and not really to be able to talk about it. You know, it's just stupid. You know, because again, they're looking, you know, with that mind process. You know, they're looking for yes men. You know, they don't want you to say anything bad about the game whatsoever until it's too late and people have already paid for it, so they have your money. Orc Confederation, I wouldn't mind, maybe not necessarily the Orc Confederation, but like, you know, say you're playing as Tyrion and you know, you're either smashing, you know, Avalon and she's down to one settlement, kind of like the Warriors of Chaos, where you just enforce Confederation. Like, hey, I took your last settlement. You either can live and survive, or you just die, kind of thing. You know, you just force them into Confederation. Or if they have one settlement left, you go into diplomacy, and their Confederation, you know, like in Warhammer 2, the likelihood of them confederating just skyrockets because, you know, they're literally on the verge of death. You know. I highly doubt that all of the factions in Warhammer 3 want to go full, you know, kamikaze mode and just kill themselves because they refuse to confederate, kind of thing. You know, it just doesn't make sense to me. Getting the full Immortal is like a $250 investment, and it may crash. Come on, that's BS. Exactly, that's why, like, again, you know, just relying on moderators to fix everything for them, when the modders, you know, they're not getting paid for that shit, you know? So they're getting people to somewhat fix their game for free and not have to pay them, while still, you know, having the game and the DLC be hundreds of dollars and not have to worry about the repercussions, because it's like, oh, the modding team will take care of it, you know? Like, thanks for your money. If you want to complain about it, here's a modding team that will fix that error. And if it still doesn't fix it, well, you're using their mod, so you have to complain to them about it. You know what I mean? Like, it sets a bad foundation for future games once you start doing that. Because it just lets actual gaming company just get away with a lot. You know, it just gives them an easy way out, basically. You know, it gives them a jail or a get out of jail free card. That's why I play Beastman, no bias, no confess, just death for everyone. Yeah, that's why I like Beastman too. Like, I do the same thing with the Wars of Chaos and whatnot. And just, you know, with playing as Korn or Nurgle or Sinch or Slanesh, you know, it's just a campaign where you, like, everybody is going to hate you anyway, so you don't have to worry about really trying to make people happy. You can just kill them, you know, like, you can just turn off your strategic diplomatic mindset and just be like, nope, I'm just gonna kill you. Be like, oh, you don't want to confederate via diplomacy? Fine, I'll just kill you. And, like, I'll vassalize you. I'll make you confederate whether you want to or not. You know. But CA never said that. CA supporting mods doesn't mean they want you to fix. Right. They don't want you to. You know, they're not going to come out and say that they want a modding, you know, a mod team to fix the game for them. No, they're not going to say that. But at the same time, I mean, it's free labor. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you wanna fix this for free? Okay, cool. You know, unless it's like game breaking, like the backspace exploit that was in Warhammer 2. You know, unless it's something severe like that, you know, like they just you do the work for them, then eventually they're just not gonna care to fix it themselves, and it's just always gonna be in the game. How's it free labor? I mean, the people who make mods, I feel like are not. Guess I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I feel like people who make mods are not employed by Creative Assembly. And if you're not employed by Creative Assembly and yet you fix an issue in their game, and people use your mod a bunch, and Creative Assembly thus does not fix the issue itself, My point is that if they leave something that a modder fixes with whatever mod it is, like the one button respec mod, right? It's something that a lot of people want in the game. It makes sense, you know, because the AI is fairly incompetent in terms of leveling up lords and heroes. So, you know, a modder makes the one button respec mod, and Creative Assembly hasn't put it in the game for whatever reason, so people use the mod, you know. But I mean, you're implying people make a majority of mods that fix things. I mean, right now in Warhammer 3, all the popular mods for Warhammer 3 are mostly fixing things. Currently, I'm not saying that Creative Assembly is not going to fix things in Warhammer 3. I'm saying it provides the opportunity for them to do that.
That obeys me, yes?
But I was never making that point that the modding team was responsible for fixing Warhammer 3. I'm saying it just merely allows the opportunity for Creative Assembly to use that as a outlet, basically. Unless, again, it's something extreme like the backspace. Yeah. Not backspace exploit.
Yes, yes, yes!
Scrutiny. Yeah, like what? Like I didn't play Rome 2 enough, but wasn't it? People were talking about it a while ago on one of Legends streams, like the Desert Kingdoms mod, where the mod was really popular, but then they, Creative Assembly made it a DLC, and then you couldn't play those campaigns because you now had to buy the DLC for it, kind of thing. Like that's an extreme example. I obviously understand that, but it's not that Creative Assembly is relying on modders to fix Warhammer 3. It's that if a mod does come out that does fix a pretty big issue, or changes something, or adds something to the game that people, like Confederations being impossible. So yes, there are mods to change it back to like Warhammer 2 Confederations. A lot of the stuff for DLC and patches is customer driven, or I shouldn't say DLC, but like patches, like general patches to the game is community driven things that they want adjusted. And if they're like, nope, screw it, okay, be like, nope, screw it, there can be a mod for that, be like, okay, then they don't have to take the time to fix it themselves because the modder has already done it. That's what I'm saying. No, AI levels Lords and Heroes good. I guess I haven't done enough Confederating to see how well they level up the Lords. But, like, for Warhammer 2, though, for example, I would use, I use the one-button respec mod in Warhammer 2 because of how bad the AI would level up Lords and Heroes. It was just, excuse me, it was awful in Warhammer 2. Make all confederations impossible. Yeah. Which that's that's one thing. You don't need the one button respec mod now in Warhammer 3 because you more likely than not you won't get the confederation to begin with. So there's less. You don't hear people hammering for the one button respec mod because confederations are so few and not frequent in Warhammer 3. Depending on who you're playing as. They shouldn't rely on them to fix the game, but they can use them to know what the general direction people want to see. Exactly, and that's my point. Is like I never meant Hammond. In what I was saying with modders was that it was their responsibility to fix the game, nor was it Creative Assembly's intention to use the modders for Warhammer 3 to fix their game for them. Definitely not what I was saying. Just merely, if it gets to the point like with in games where they abandon, like the Realm of Chaos. If you want to play the Realm of Chaos, that's totally fine. But, it has the issues it has, just like Warhammer 2, and it always will. For the foreseeable future. Maybe they come out with a update for it, maybe they don't. I highly doubt it. So until they do that, it's you're going to use mods if you want to play the Realm of Chaos, whether it's getting rid of the Realm of Chaos, I guess, or whatever mod you might be using for the Realm of Chaos, whatever it might be. I haven't touched the Realm of Chaos since. That's literally the opposite of what I just said, dude. I said it like 3 times. I literally said it 3 times that modders are not responsible for fixing Creative Assembly's mistakes and like bugs and whatnot in the game, or changes they make, like confederations. I literally said it's not. you know. No.
What?
Yeah, they took their.
Big priest.
For the Battle of Zun. I just still haven't gotten to the. I haven't played a lot of campaigns super long in depth to get to that point. Honestly, I'm not even sure how to trigger that battle. Excuse me. I'm still kind of going through the just playing like 70, 80 turns through a campaign just to see what the faction and lords have to offer in terms of gameplay, who they're up against, you know, that kind of thing, pros and cons of them, that kind of stuff. If you've played it, Vekoma, what do you have to do to unlock it, and what, if any, bonuses do you get from doing it? What? Maybe the Knights of the Realm or the Balance of Power? I can't tell at this stage. Snipe that tower down. Let's bring these guys up a little more. Nope, you don't need to move. These freaking guys. Just get some more magic. Trying to do short victory for everyone, then I'll go through long on my favorites. Yeah, like, I'm still going through a lot of the factions from Warhammer 2 that I enjoyed, like, a lot. And just seeing, like, the changes with those factions in Warhammer 3, you know? So it's not that, I guess it's not that I don't want to do that final battle for the Warriors of Chaos. It's just, you know, I'm just trying to get through all the factions, you know, because, again, there are some factions from Warhammer 2 now in Warhammer 3 that I don't really enjoy, and vice versa. You know, there's some that I enjoy a lot more now than I did previously. And, you know, all that just takes time, you know, and if you play every campaign to turn 200, I mean, it's going to take you forever to get through each campaign. Say, their lords can't. That's just like a garrison lord, anyway. Seriously, like what? What is your balance of power? Just bring him in here. These two can duke it out a little bit with people in there. Alright, go kill her.
Make things dead.
Good. Alright, there we go. Finally. Good stuff. probably just... We don't have enough movement to sack and occupy it, so we'll just take the money we can get from it, basically. Because it's very unlikely that Alistair will attack us now with taking basically no damage. Come on. Optimization, please kick in. I'm trying to fix the situation I created for myself by vassalizing Grimgor in my Kola campaign. Is Grimgor being lazy, or is he destroying things that you don't want him to destroy? Because I have noticed that with vassals, if you... It's a fine line, but if you let your vassals get too strong, then they will actually start conquering things the way you don't want them to. So it's really important to kind of basically spread the love in terms of if you're gifting settlements, basically make sure each vassal stays more or less the same in terms of strength, and that not one of them just gets super powerful. Can't remember what campaign I was playing. I think it's my Archaon campaign I actually have saved, where I have like if I zoom out here, I have this whole like northern waste part occupied, and then Cathay. Archaon and Village are down here. I have why can't I think of his name? Kolek and Boris. But Boris is pretty strong, and so is, I think, there's another like Norskin tribe I have confederated, and the Norskin tribe and Boris are just going around just attacking and blowing up everything. But I don't even have to tell them not to do it. They're just doing it by themselves. But it's because I gave them initially too many settlements to begin with, and so they're actually, making money now. I gave them too much freedom, basically. I took 30 settlements. Then on turn 135, he got gooned by Skarsnik and confederated. And I'm at war with Skarsnik. That sucks. Oh man. Well, I guess that's one way to learn never to confederate, never to vassalize greenskins. I don't really enjoy greenskin, which I didn't enjoy greenskins in Warhammer 2. I've yet to try them in Warhammer 3.
Bow before your king.
No.
Doctor on call. Greetings.
Hey, thanks for the money, dude. Oh, no. Whoa, that was close. Sure. And then wait a few turns, let them build up their money again, and then we'll get them to pay me for an alliance. Won't be much, but it'll be something. Can I recruit? I don't know where he went. Can I recruit a lord? Yes, I can. And help it, please. Not that it really matters at this point. I've researched everything I really need to research. Very nice. Cause yeah, I know you guys. Oh, wrong one. I did it again. I know you guys can't see it because of my lovely face, but I'm at 517% research rate. And I really don't have anything else I need. You know, nothing really important. Alright, what can I... Ooh, I should build the Marion Docks next turn. No. Maybe just save the money? No, that'd be good for cash, so we can repair that. Yep, Sortopfen. Get walls. And then, yeah, sure. Well, yeah, screw it. We got the money. We're not hurting for money every turn, it's fine. Oh, that's right, down here, Araby. Okay. I think I'm going to hold off on it because I think we could win it, but it's more I'm worried about these armies. I don't think I could win it well. Going up against 20 against, I think it was 35 units. So I'm just not going to do that, basically. And see what they do if they separate their forces a little bit. We're just gonna jump over here and trap this guy, because we should be able to reach him no matter where he goes now. But let's move on. But yeah, oh man, I got so many. I want to try the greenskins out. Greenskins. I got Azazel. I got Village to try out. I got Norska to try out. I really want to try Norska. Dark Elves. I do want to give the Dark Elves a go. High Elves. I want to give them a go. I appreciate the subscription, Connor. Thank you very much. No. Nakari, like I've played Nakari before. I really enjoyed Nakari's campaign, but I do want to try out Nakari again. No, because I don't want to take damage for the because of his new start position. So I want to try that one out just to see how he handles Ulthuan, because I have yet to see Nakari, like the AI Nakari, survive in any campaign I've done so far in Warhammer 3. Always gets wiped out, always gets destroyed. So, it's another one. I think so far the ones I've played, Scarsnake is probably the most I've had being Greenskins. Yeah, Scarsnake seems like one I would enjoy, especially with his new start position. I think that'd be kind of cool to see, you know, that he's actually kind of in like Grimgore's old neck of the woods.
Warlock, master of
But yeah, I'm still like. But I mean, I guess for me, like I'd never really played greenskins, excuse me, in Warhammer 2. So, you know, I don't have like an old playstyle with them to figure out or go back to or anything. So it'll kind of just, no matter who I end up playing as in a greenskin campaign, if I just, you know, do it on a stream or not, it's just going to be completely a blind approach because I have no idea really how they operate. I got, Brian, in my Scarsnake campaign, I got the upkeep and all my goblins down to 10 gold, armies everywhere. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, see, that's why I really enjoy Nurglings, because they're cheap, they're very effective, and the AI will always underestimate your armies. You know, they'll just see that, you know, you have, you know, cheap ass goblins that really aren't that strong, and in reality they're fucking amazing. You know, I think that's very quickly become some of my favorite things to do to the AI is make armies that, you know, on paper they look incredibly awful, but then once you get them on the battlefield map, they're freaking amazing, just because they work so well together. I got the melee attack on some of my goblins up to 52. Holy shit. Yeah, that's pretty freaking good for a goblin unit. Especially because they have like, what, 120 or 160 entities in their like unit card or whatever. Yep. Good stuff. Cool.
By my Dunback's blast wars.
Alright. Well, I've hit the one. Okay, it did drop it by like.
Fast.
I mean, a lot.
So hungry. Cannot focus. Good for experiment trial.
Nice. Yeah, it dropped it by a lot. Yeah, anything with, I mean, the same thing as with like a Nurgle campaign. You know, the auto resolve doesn't obviously favor Nurglings very much, and even though your lords are powerful as Nurgle, it still doesn't value the Nurglings themselves enough. But I mean, on the bright side, I mean, fighting battles manually, like fighting every single one can be annoying for sure. But at the end of the day, I mean, it gives you an opportunity to work on your micro. So, like, I totally get it. It can get very annoying, but at the same time, I mean, there's some good in it if you look for it.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Because, God, Lord knows I can use better micromanaging skills. Alright. One settlement and Scrag's gonna be dead. His trade is bugged, so it's not that big of a deal. That, you know, we're gonna kill him. Ooh, I wonder if we have a mission to. I'll accept that one. Do we have one to attack? Damn. I was hoping we were going to have one to track Alistair, but I don't think we did. He's just sieging that out. And we're barely taking any attrition.
Warlock, master of Scryer. More magic, yes.
And now you're going to die. Oh.
Retreat.
How are you not in the... Alright, well, if he attacks over the end of the turn, that's going to be really annoying. Considering I'm standing right by the flippin' settlement. Huh. That's weird. Take regeneration into account and it overvalues armor. So that it takes into account stuff like missile and physical. Yeah.
Master engineer.
I wonder then, with warp fire throwers and like trolls are super heavy in the auto resolve category.
Scamper, scurry.
Found him. What the hell is Croak doing over here? I know the AI still misuses him and values him more as a hero than an actual like.
Blacklisted. Kill at once.
Sorry, not as a hero because he's obviously a hero, but as a
Yes.
and like hero action instead of a hero like fighting kind of thing.
Overrun them.
Thank you, Brian, for the subscription. Thank you very much.
For Scryer.
Good. Annoying headache dealt with.
Master engineer.
And alright, let's make him better first and then go down his red line. And then we'll sell this to one of those two and let them duke it out. Ooh, Undercities. I've been putting them down, but I haven't actually been building the food buildings. Because I've just been spending money everywhere. Good.
I cannot rewrite reality.
And he's going around blowing stuff up, though, which I don't like. I could take these... What, I got 3 armies over here and invade Lustria with those. It's all green territory. It'd be worth conquering. Agent action, yeah. So Croak is a really good like anti-infantry spellcaster. So he's very useful in an actual army, but the AI value him more as a hero that does like agent actions on like buildings or armies. So it's very rare to see Croak in an actual like army. It's not that it's not possible. It's just more oftentimes than not, I'll see him in a just out doing hero actions instead of like in battles in armies. Let's see. Attack the Dark Fortress with collect that at 20 garrison. I say doesn't. Kolek is one I want to try too.
Take in my aspect and revel.
Holy shit!
Could be yours to serve. Bargain.
Because of like his weapon strength and mass thing he gets. Like that. Oh, that'd be so freaking awesome.
Are you a god? Avert your eyes, Grotus.
Yes, good.
Man, people just love trading with me.
Great leader.
War unceasing. To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time. It's done.
Who would have thought that Skaven would...
Verminous valor.
Boris Orsos.
He hates me, but he wants to trade with me.
You threaten Kislev. This I take personally.
He likes my faction strength. Interesting.
Now, now.
Huh. Interesting. Look at that trade income. Good shit. Alright. Say I'm selling everything. So getting more agreements really isn't going to be worth a whole lot. As much as it could be anyway. No, it's not necessary. Actually, just in case they come to Magretto, that wouldn't be the worst thing. Same with Sartosa. Yeah, that's fine. Sitting on 11k mass, armor capped. Oh man, I gotta try that campaign. Who's gonna revolt? I could stop it. Yeah, stop it for a turn and put the control edict down. It'll go away eventually. Plus, I'm building the public order building. All right. Yeah, that's been achieved a while ago. Alright, that's gonna be done soon, and this is just gonna would take time. Alright, let's move on. Oh, I need to take that off. And I take it off, but fast forward it so I can see what's going on. It's to that point now where I need to pay attention to that stuff. Besieging a minor settlement, like this, decisions like that the EA I don't get. Besieging a minor settlement, could have easily taken it, and instead backs off and goes into ambush stance right by a settlement and a hero. So you know the ambush stance is not going to work there. Whatever. Oh, thank you, Dwight, for the subscription. Thank you very much. Thank you. What are we up to now? $786. Wow, thank you guys. That's amazing. Yep, we're getting there. We got, you know, less than 250 to go. We got 2 weeks to do it. I think we can do it. It's been a really good stream. But yeah, we're slowly pushing there. I gotta keep doing my part and keep giving you guys content and making good content, and I hope you guys are enjoying it. My colic is alright. I read that one. Because that's the biggest thing is you guys obviously have to actually enjoy being here. But for those of you who are still sticking around, excuse me. I do live in Alaska, so with time zones and stuff, it's not the greatest in terms of streaming for time, but on the weekends I usually start streaming like right now it's 1:30 p.m. my time. I usually start streaming at 10:30 a.m. my time, so like 3 hours ago. But during the weekdays I usually am streaming like usually an hour or so before Legends starts. Because by the time I get off work at my day job, you know, those of you in Europe and even some of you in the Midwest, you guys are already sleeping because it's, you know, super early in the morning or super late in the afternoon. So it just doesn't do me any good, you know, to stream for YouTube's algorithm at that time, because they will actually think that people hate my channel if I stream later after work. So sometimes I do stream after work, but I think those days are well behind me now because of changes going on at my current work. So it's very unlikely that I will be off early enough again to stream after work. Alright. Don't know where they're going, but this is a major settlement, so that'll be fine. Yep. You need more hero capacity. Walls would be good. Sorcerer's Island is protected. Oh yeah, we're gonna ambush the piss out of both of them. Yeah, I'm very glad we did not attack them out in the open water. Because that is the right of Primeval Glory army. So my gut was right on that one. Thank goodness. Alright. You recruit another warlord. Good. Alright, you can come over here. Yeah. Would've kinda was hoping for the campaign movement range one, but that's alright. Can't win them all. Alright, who do I would prefer Siege. But who is more powerful right now?
Warpstone? Did you say Warpstone? Maybe we can do two.
Sure.
Good.
Where are you? Okay. Siege. Wow. Kislev is getting fucked up. Man, where the hell are you? Alright, Kemri. Alright. But it's also Sinch in Kairos against Tomb Kings. I don't know. What do you guys is wait? I'll put in a poll. Who do we sell it to? We got quite a few people here yet. Sell to. Or the Bone Man. There we go. Who do we sell the settlement to? So yeah, I want to get rid of this settlement because I'm not going to attack either one of them. Oh, what the hell? Why'd you slingshot me up there? So I want to sell that settlement, like the Plain of Tuskers, to one of them. I'm leaning towards Kairos, but I'll let you guys decide. I think Kairos would pull out ahead in that one. Alright, we're going to need the control one there. Yep. Cool. Yes, walls, please. Alright. Ikit.
Engineer of Skryre. Morlock engineer.
Got a force march. We'll be able to catch him next turn. Alright. You. Wow, he didn't get detected. And Alistair is dead. Close. The Chicken Man. So far. Let's see. There's nothing nearby. Too bad we don't get a trait from doing that. Good. Got some levels up. That's what we needed.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Yeah. He's got all the points he really needs.
Blacklisted. Kill at once.
Yeah.
This rat is no fool.
Good. Alright, actually, let's... Heinrich Kemmler. He had declared war on me for no reason earlier, and then got a peace treaty because he was just being annoying. But he is really... He's got a lot of healing potential. But he's on his horse, so whatever. But yeah, he's still strong. He doesn't have Wind of Death. Neither do they. Oh yeah, I'm like 90% sure that the Balefire imbuement for your allies does not work. It just doesn't apply. I don't know why. I've tried to use them, like the hero mount as well as the actual balefire like corpse cart unit, and I've never had it actually apply the flaming and magical attack to my units. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but as far as I can tell, I'm doing everything I should be doing to make it happen, and it just never does. Alright, you're moved. Alright. Time to get bushed. Did an ambush. Yeah, it's just the garrison. Yep. Cool. Cool. Oh, whoa. What was that trait? Good. I'll check it out after I spend some points here. Good. Yep.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Yep.
Blacklisted. Kill at once. They're an lab rat with more loyalty.
Speed is always very nice. Nice, tasty reptile things. Have you guys ever had crocodile? You're not missing much if you have. Or haven't. Like anything, most of the time, it tastes like chicken. It just tastes... It tastes like different chicken. If that makes any sense to you guys. It just... Yeah, it's just different. But it tastes like chicken. Good. More money. Alright. Whoa, what? Oh, wow. 60-40. All ended there. Thank you guys for those who participated. Chicken Man it is.
Do you approach Kairos for revelation? Oh.
Alright, now have fun fighting each other. Alright, what do... Ooh, yes. Walls there would be very nice. Get that going. And just save... build that. That's fairly cheap. And then let's check our... make sure I recruited a lord this turn. It looks like I did. Yep. Good.
I must keep my holy vow. No.
Alright. Well, so far I'm not really worried about this army a whole lot. Have I moved? No. That's why, because he has that little movement that he's going to do. Between chicken and freshwater fish, I imagine. It's just like... It was just very chewy. I had it when I was down in Florida. It's just... Like, it tastes like chicken, but the texture of it is chewier. Like, it just... yeah, you know, it just... didn't taste fishy, though, by any means. Alright, we gotta fight this one, but shouldn't be too bad. Probably have to end up using Howling Warp Gale on him. Just because he can disrupt a lot of things, but we got enough Jezzails that will snipe him right out. And I mean, with the recruit rank we're able to get everything at, I'm not too worried. We should be fine. Get rid of him, get rid of the Phoenix, and we should be good to go. That's more the description of... Yeah, I've never had frog. I can't say I have a desire to ever eat a frog. Frog tastes like fishy chicken. Oh, that sounds awful. That sounds terrible. Frog legs are tasty. Yeah. I had some friends in high school who, I mean, they would just kind of eat anything at least once, and one thing they did like was frog eggs, frog legs. I'm a big like texture person. You know, like for example, like I personally don't like mushrooms. Like I don't like the texture of mushrooms, therefore I don't actually eat them. But I like the flavor that it gives things if you cook with them. So like if you are like sautéing mushrooms and like put them on a steak, for example, like I like the flavor that stuff adds to a steak, but the mushrooms themselves I don't like. I also don't like calamari or like squid. Don't like that either because it's a texture thing for me. It's just not good. Come on, I need you guys to be stupid and help my freshly made army out here a little bit. I need you to charge me. Slow you down a little bit. Don't need any extras right now. Alright, here comes Eltharion. Alright, stop him in his tracks. Like that. Good. No, shoot the eagle. Just like that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright. Send you back a little bit. Getting overrun. Send you back. Yeah, we're just not generating. We got the magic. We're just not generating a lot of it. Silkworm lava. I've passed. Oh, fuck that, man. There are some things that should. Nope. Nope. But, you know. I shouldn't knock it before I try it, but my initial, you know, gut response just tells me no. Tells me that it is something that I would not enjoy. Should be getting the army losses here shortly. Not bad. We took 2 casualties. Not bad. Yeah, thank you for the subscription, Zarek, or Zarek, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thank you. Alright, let's move on. Good stuff. Same thing. Yeah, nope. Like, there are just some things that, you know, depending on your background, you know, you won't think twice about it. But some, you know, if you're not like used to that stuff, you're just like, what is wrong with you? You know what I mean? Like, that just sounds awful. Could be good, but you never know. And seeing that plus line that comes out, I can't imagine eating that. Yeah, like, nope. I don't want to eat. Nope. Just nope. I'm good. I'm good. But yeah, I do appreciate all the support today, guys. It's been a good stream. It's been awesome. Thank you for all those who have subscribed today and stuck around, and you're still here watching. Again, just thank you, and don't forget to leave a like, and still subscribe if you have not. We still got about 129, 130 of you guys here. So if you have not already, I implore you to hit that sub button and get me one step closer to that 1,000 milestone. Alright, take the food. Because we'll ambush him again here. Very nice. Yeah, you deserve some, garbage. Yeah, wow, they made that a blue item now. Wow. Alright. Alright. Sort of bloodshed isn't bad. Not for Skaven really, but no, that's pretty bad. Hey, Talisman of Preservation, nice. Think of how overpowered it would be if you could save items. Oh man. Alright, I actually don't mind the Charmed Shield. That's actually not that bad. I don't think it's a blue item by any chance, but it's definitely worth like a green.
No malice detected.
Yep.
Blacklisted. Kill at once. There are lab rats with more loyalty.
Good.
Candidate for weapons testing.
It's just every person I click,
Blacklisted.
Ikit Claw's voice.
There are lab rats with more loyalty.
Maybe the voice, not voice acting, but the voice selection like bugged out or something. Because every hero I'm picking is Ikit Claw.
This warlock.
That's a flashlight too big. I was eating that. Ew. Your YouTube algorithm found you for me. You were on my front page. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad it's working. Believe me, so I've been on YouTube itself for a little over a year, and it's definitely since I've been like watching streamers and watching just how basically how to build a YouTube channel. Getting to that 1,000 subscriber is a milestone is a huge deal, because like it obviously does come with being able to be monetized, but YouTube just considers you more of a bigger deal once you hit that point. In my opinion, it's like getting to that point is very difficult. But once you get to that point, it's very easy to snowball in terms of gaining subscribers, gaining viewers and whatnot. And at the end of the day, like I really enjoy the conversations, that we have here on the streams. And so if we're able to, get the ball rolling, then obviously gonna enjoy it just for the fact that the channel is growing and just booming and whatnot, but also like I enjoy talking with you guys while we're playing and just talking about the game or talking about other things going on. So what makes because anyone can just play in their own time, but to stream it and actually have a good chat, a good community around the streamer and whatnot, is always obviously a plus. So thank you guys for that. Yeah, come over here. Ooh, Bastogne. Is that their last settlement? Yes, it is. Alright. Alright, you're safe. And you've moved. You've moved. Alright, I think that's everything.
In my optics. Cracks call.
Nope.
Night runner.
What is the problem? First time I'm willing to eat most things. Maybe it's just like a texture thing for me. Like it really just comes down to texture. Like if something's like chewy or grimy or slimy, I'm just not about it. You know, I just, yeah, makes me cringe a little bit even thinking about that stuff, to be honest.
The doom wheels come.
Appreciate, man, I'm bad with names. Zegar CJ? Or how, you know, I know it's one word, but I'm terrible with names. I appreciate your support, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, sure. Make them a little stronger. I've never actually used Globadiers or Bombardiers a lot just because of their range being so bad. It's actually getting worse.
Too slow, and you'll be
Relative faction strength. That does... whatever. Whatever. Tell you what, let's start building a melee stack for the lulz, as Skaven. Alright. Nope. Guess I could do it at Skaven Blight too. Alright, discipline will work. Plus it'll provide replenishment. Big thing is just the discipline trait. Nope. Cunning's okay. I'm out of money. Oh well. Praises the selected here. Oh, okay. It's an old username. I haven't changed it in 10 years or more. Playing Warhammer here on my other screen. Lego, Kalita, and watching you play Ikit. Oh, I appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, what are we up to? I think we're just shy of 800. Yeah, we're at 790. Wow, thank you guys very much. That's awesome. Thank you guys. We gained about 100 today so far. But yeah, I would do the same thing when I first graduated college, and I would just be at home. And it was still when I was single, and I had my laptop still. I was playing Warhammer 2 on a laptop, and it wasn't even like a gaming laptop. Like everything was on minimal settings. The only thing that was higher than what was recommended was my unit scale, or else everything was dumbed down, because it was the only way I could play the game. And I had to have my laptop plugged in to the charger at all times, or else the game would drain the battery so fast. I could play it with like 15 minutes without it being connected to the charger. So I mean that fan on that laptop fucking hated me. But I would, I'd get up early, have breakfast or whatever, and at that time I was living in the Midwest, so Legend would start streaming at like 8 or usually like 8 or 9 in the morning in the Midwest, and so I'd get up, have breakfast, kind of be a bum for the day, and just start playing Warhammer 2 on my laptop, and then so I'd be like sitting here, with my laptop in front of me, and behind me was my TV with Legend on the TV watching, which. Never participated in the chat, because it was on the TV and whatnot. But man, I don't even remember. It begins. Here we go. Yeah, oh gosh, I don't even remember.
Say what you must.
Remember the first time I was in chat. I was gonna kill him, but with the greenskin Doom, which Obviously, you can tell I don't play with the 200 max difficulty. This is actually the first time I've ever encountered it, so I was just kind of curious to see, you know, on first hand what I would have to deal with. But yeah, looking, if it helps you guys in terms of difficulty, if it does get boring, I do apologize. But for future reference and future campaigns, and all the other side campaigns I'm doing, which I have quite a few, I have the Archeon campaign. I started a Nurgle campaign today. I'm still continuing my Vampire Counts campaign. All of those campaigns, I have it set to like turn 60, and I have the difficulty cranked up to 150. Just because it obviously is a little easier. Thank you, Philip H, for the subscription. Thank you very much, man. Another cunning one. Nope. There we go. No. Garbage.
Next in line.
Alright. Good. Get that. These are really good mounts to, you know, to be on one lord or have access to one lord with them. That's amazing. Brood Horror would probably be better just because of the regeneration, I figure, but I could be wrong. Excuse me. Yep, that's fine. Definitely need better walls. No. Finally getting to the point where we're getting stuff built that I need built. And I can actually look to, you know, just building armies and messing around a little bit with it. But yeah, I give you a, you know, if I was wearing a hat, I'd tip my cap to you because I cannot stand Tomb Kings. I've tried numerous times. I've played all of them, which maybe maybe they're just a faction that I need to give them another chance, you know, because I haven't played them in Warhammer 3, but Warhammer 2, I just how they operate, I'm just not huge on how they play, and I know that's not a good excuse by any means, but man, I just find their campaign to be really boring. But again, I need to give it a chance. Maybe my mind will change. But yeah, I hope your campaign is going well. Hope it's going well. No. Do the hero. So I'm not recruiting anything from here. Alright, right. 40. Yep. More leadership is always good because you a rat boy and a bitch boy. Alright, Ikit needs to fight that this turn. Can't forget that. You come up here. It's midnight where I live. Legends start streaming about 3 to 4 p.m. for me. Oh, very nice. Stefan says, all the best in your 1K goal, man. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Stefan. Thank you. Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, it's streaming in the morning has definitely helped the channel in terms of just being consistent. It's really helped YouTube promote me because, you know, I would go a few days without uploading a video or streaming, and YouTube really likes consistency in terms, like, not just streaming, you know, 3-4 days a week, but like doing something every day. Like bringing something to your channel every day really goes a long way with the algorithm. And since I've been, it's been what, 3 weeks since I've started streaming. Like my first week, I had like 3 or 4 people. You know, they're watching me in the morning, and then now it's usually up to like 8 or 10. And then even like during the week when Legend streams, I'll still retain like, you know, it's not a lot obviously, but like 5 or 6, maybe 7. Like it really just depends. You know, but you know, again, looking back from where I was when I started, like some people like newer to the channel, they'll look at that, you know, in the morning and be like, "Oh, dude, he's, you know, you only got like 10 people there max." But I was like, "Yeah." And 3 weeks ago, I had 1, you know, maybe 2 people there. So you know, I mean, that's 10 times the amount of people, you know, in a matter of weeks. So it just takes time. It's one thing, you know, I had to have a serious conversation with myself when I first started my channel, and I got my first raid. I can't remember who it was by. It might have been by Mercy or Dame even. But you know, when I got that first raid, right, and I got X amount of subscribers, I was like, dude, like this is it. Here we go. And then it got really quiet in terms of growth, and I was just like, I don't know what's going on. Like, you know, like it's, you know, like why am I just not, you know, popular? But you know, it takes a lot of time. It really does. A lot of dedication, a lot of hours. You know, there's a lot of hours that go into the game that you know, I'm not streaming. You know what I mean? You know, like streaming a few hours a day each day is one thing, but it's the extra hours you're putting in after or before you're streaming that people don't see and realize the amount of time it takes, you know, to build the channel. It also depends on your viewership plus competition. Oh yeah, 100%. YouTube's algorithm likes new viewers, obviously, but also retaining those viewers. So, you know, everyone that's came here today may not obviously come back tomorrow morning when I stream. And so YouTube takes that into consideration as well. You know, if I'm more or less kind of shooting blanks. So he's the only one stronger than me. But yeah, all the greenskins are that might actually have saved Grimgore. But yeah, Skarsnik these days, man, he don't fuck around. He just goes. But all right, let's do this battle here. And then we got to get ready for the holy ball sacks. Yeah, get ready for this green tide coming in heavy here. But I think we should be fine. We should be fine. Alright, let's jump on in. This shouldn't be too difficult. And let's go. I work during Asian evening and US afternoon. So I usually crank a stream on one stream muted and work on the other. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I had those days where during like when the COVID pandemic first took off, I was working like 60, 70 hour weeks with maybe a day off. Maybe. I think the most I worked ever was, I think I worked 19 days in a row, working like 11, 12 hour shifts. And then finally, like after the first week, which it had been leading up to that, but 2 weeks before that, I've worked from home for the past 15 plus years. Oh, I wanted to work from home so badly. I mean, it would be better for me mentally. It'd be better for my family. It'd be better, you know, for YouTube and whatnot. It would just open the doors for a lot of things to be more convenient. Nice. No, that's awesome. I envy you in that regard. All right.
Kill contraptions at hand.
Hi, Cassie. Needs a little break. Well, you guys might get to see my dog Cash. Hi, buddy. Yep, here it comes. Come here. Hi. That's my dog Cash. My wife is going to grad school up here in Alaska. So after when I start streaming, and then she's obviously working on homework. Cash gets a little wound up and bored, and so he starts pacing a lot and licking like he's doing now. Hi, Cassie. Hi. 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 Alright, I gotta keep going. I wanted to try building a channel on Twitch, but I gave up once my wife got pregnant, so now I have a 2-year influence mode. That's a handful. Oh, very congratulations. Yeah, my wife is actually 8 months pregnant. So yeah, it's like 7.5 months pregnant. Sorry. She's due the first week of November of this year. So it's definitely going to be a huge transition for us. And obviously the channel will be affected due to it. And that's kind of another thing that yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. We it's kind of something, she and I have talked about it, where if the YouTube becomes something more than just a hobby, then it's something I will very actively keep pursuing. But it's very likely that it might be something that just kind of becomes a hobby, and kind of gets put on the back burner and whatnot. Don't throw both of yourselves into it at the same time. Oh yeah, no, we're with me. You will lack sleep for a year and a half. Oh, I'm already mentally prepared for that one. Yeah, yeah, it's going to be interesting, working a full-time job while also having a child. So things will definitely change for the channel for sure. Gotta take care of the family. So which with work in general, it's with my current job, it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna be working very long hours there. And so a lot of it, there's just a lot of changes coming in the next few months for myself and also my family. Thank you, Matthew, for the subscription. Thank you very much. So it's all very good things in terms of YouTube and my family, my work job. The job I have now, though, it is not something I really look forward to. Honestly, I would, if I could, I would do what I'm doing right now for a living, 100%. It's something even if I'm just coming home from my day job now after work, it's something I actually look forward to in doing. Like, hey, like this day at work might be complete shit, but at least I get to come home. And, sometimes people are still streaming, and I'll just Google, Warhammer 3 Live. And I'll find someone streaming and just watch them and just enjoy being a part of their stream. It just amazes me. Even if it's someone I don't know. Like I've found myself doing that a lot this week, because I worked some later days this past week, and I just get home and I'm burnt out. My wife's still working on schoolwork, and so it's like, I'll just play a little bit just to kind of unwind and just relax. And even with people I have no idea who they are and I'm watching their stream, I just enjoy the conversation, the community, the game itself. I just really enjoy it. The main thing is that she and the baby will be healthy. Oh yeah, it's gonna. Hi, and of course we got Cash. Hi. So he's gonna be. I'm sure he's very excited to be a big brother. So it's yeah, we just got a lot going on, and it's gonna take a while to kind of understand the whole new routine. But it's kind of, you know, that's the 1,000 subscriber milestone. It's a huge deal, you know, right now. Obviously, when I started this a year ago, we weren't pregnant at the time. But, you know, it definitely, you know, if it becomes something that I can keep pursuing in terms of a career, I definitely would. I enjoy it so much. You know, I don't think I've ever enjoyed something as much as streaming and just interacting with people, you know, via the internet like this, you know. I'm very social, and so being able to meet people from around the world, even if it's, you know, via the internet like this, it's awesome. I enjoy it. But obviously, you know, I can't work a full-time job, you know, 10, 11-hour days, and then stream or play a video game for another 4 to 5 hours when I have a wife and child. So, definitely we'll be adjusting the streaming schedule throughout the week, and definitely on the weekends, but it's just going to take time to pretty much figure out what the new norm is going to be for me and my wife and our child. And then once I get that figured out, I'll obviously be able to, you know, kind of tell you guys what I'm game planning and thinking. But obviously, you know, getting to that 1,000 subscriber mark, you know, it'll definitely put things more in terms of a direction of wanting me to seriously continue a channel, you know. Like, I'm not going to just completely stop streaming, but it would become more of a hobby. At that point, and just kind of stream very, very rarely, which I realize, you know, a lot of people watching Total War content, like, they want people consistently doing it, and, you know, it's just something that I couldn't afford to do, you know. I used to be very social, 41 now, but with time you see callers at you first, and you keep those that answer only when you send a call message aren't worth the time usually. Oh yeah, I've had that happen even now, and I'm 26 going on 27, you know. And to one but after it's, yeah, that's very true, and it's all gonna be a learning curve, you know. For I mean, my wife babysat growing up a lot, so she's used to kids and that whole process a lot more than I am, and so the learning curve is going to be much different for me than it is for her, obviously. So there's just going to be it's going to be a huge transition phase, and so you know, with all the support we've had, that's why, like, this. You know, at the end of the day, like, you know, being able to work from home, especially with having a child on the way, you know, not only being able to work from home is something I would enjoy doing. Not obviously, like, yeah, it would be great for YouTube purposes because I wouldn't have to drive to work, and like, hey, I'm off work, I can just stream if I have the time to stream. But, you know, to be closer with family, you know, not having to, you know, save money on obviously gas expenses, but big one would just to be closer to family, you know, each day after my work shift, you know. So it all kind of depends how it looks and goes from there. But, you know, if YouTube keeps becoming a serious thing because at the rate we're going, which obviously, you know, the community is you know, by and large it is fantastic. You know, I don't know a lot of you know, careers, which not everyone does YouTube for a living. I understand that, but it's very rare that you even see a company, you know, people within a company, you know, helping each other out to work up in that company. You know, a lot of it is survival of the fittest. But yeah, you know, you have people like Legend, Mercy the Mad, and, you know, various other streamers who take the time to, you know, to raid, you know, the smaller content creators to get their channels up and going. You know, they help the small guys. You don't see that everywhere, you know, because obviously the raids and everything definitely help, and then, you know, it just gets the channel and gets the name out there a lot more, and provides the opportunity, you know, for smaller streamers to continue their channel. You know, like it gets their foot in the door basically, because nowadays, like, I don't know how people did it, you know, 15, 20 years ago when YouTube was just becoming a thing in terms of getting their channel going. Because right now, I mean, like anything, like, it's all about the people. You know, it's the conversations and the relationships you have, and it's just, so far it's been amazing to be a part of the streaming community and the Total War community itself. I didn't have to go back to work until the kid was 15. That's awesome. Yeah, my wife right now, since she's in school, she's actually she's not working obviously because she's in grad school. So I'm the one. Our main source of like income right now is me working our full-time job, which is obviously, you know, why I can't just up and quit once I hit 1,000 subs. But, you know, again, who knows what's gonna happen? You know, the channel could just stop growing. It could explode. Who knows what's gonna happen? But I know I'm trying to put in as much time and effort into it as I can now to try and make it a success. You know. All right, let's see if I can get him to come over here so he stops doing stuff like that. That way, yeah. There we go. He's a big balance of power for him. I'm teaching ESL to Chinese others for $30 an hour, not to kids. Damn, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's the Maul one. Oh no, it is the Bone Crusher. It missed though. Yeah, I definitely want a different job. I'm not happy with the one I'm at, but you know, I can't just up and quit and do YouTube when we haven't even hit 1,000 subs yet. It's definitely something you got to work towards. You know, like it's not easy doing YouTube for a full-time job. But it's also we got a lot going on. Like we're you know, with our child being born here soon, we got we're probably moving next summer, moving back to the Midwest more likely than not, while my wife finishes her schooling via Zoom and online and whatnot. And so there's just a lot going on, and I don't know what to really truly expect in terms of a job, because who knows what will happen with YouTube, who knows what will happen with my current job. You know, there's so many variables out there right now. Right, let's fast forward this and keep sniping him. But I did a lot of, I guess more about me and my background. We got a lot of people here. I did a lot of, I enjoy warehousing and like logistical work. I did that for 5 years out of college. And then weirdly enough, when we moved up here to Alaska, I couldn't, with all of my experience, and I did everything from, you know, basic grunt work to upper management like inventory and like actual planning and logistic work. All of that experience, no warehouse wanted to hire me up here. Mainly, I think, because they were they were working, you know, just for a grunt labor and didn't want to pay for a more experienced person. And a lot of my countrymen go to work in fish factories. Oh yeah, a lot of the stuff here in Alaska, like, it is a lot of grunt labor work, but you make a lot of money doing it. Like for example, like an entry level like gas company job up here, just to do grunt work, they start you off at like $27, $28 an hour. It's you can make a lot of money here in Alaska, but you are definitely gonna earn it. You know, you're not gonna make because almost no one wants to live. I mean, that and the cost of living is extremely high. It is true, you do get paid to live up here. I mean, to grow your channel, it's also relatively important to have good equipment as well, which might be hard to fit in with your existing expenses when you have a kid on the way. That's very true. And I would like to upgrade my equipment at some point. Obviously, becoming monetized once you hit 1,000 subscribers could help with that. I do have a Patreon account as well, but it's obviously by no means enough to justify spending a bunch of money on equipment at this stage. Which my computer itself is fine, but it's my video card that is really bad. Really, I have a terrible video card, and I was talking about it a few days ago on the stream. I have a severe like bottleneck issue where I'm able, like my computer is able to process stuff a lot, but the the video card can't handle all the information it's being sent, and so it just really I have to dumb down some settings. It due to that going on. Everything needs to be shipped up to the 2. Not a lot. Yeah, like you have like timber like industry up here, obviously. You have gas and you have fish are your big ones, and then warehousing. Other than that, it's those are your big money-making grunt labor jobs, or else you're in management if you want to make a lot of money, basically. But with that being said, since you do have all of those, jobs there, the demand for those jobs is very high. So there's always those types of jobs available because they're in so demand. 1070 Ti, 16 gigs of RAM when upgraded to Windows 10. You got 16 more, and it felt. Yeah, mine's my video card. If I show you here quick, I got a GTX 1650. Got a i5 processor. Like the i5's not great, but my video memory is absolute shit. It's just garbage, and so you can see here I have to turn a lot of stuff down. When I'm playing by myself, I can turn stuff back up, but with streaming, it requires me to turn a lot of stuff down. Unfortunately, to upgrade your video card, you also have to upgrade your graphics card, and I just don't have the finances right now to shell out that kind of stuff on something that may not turn into something. It may, but like right now, it's just not something I can afford to just do. So, yeah, a magic caster wouldn't be bad. We just need to be careful in this army. What about gold mining? All the gold is basically gone from Alaska at this point. Yeah, that ship has sailed. The biggest thing now in Alaska is lumber and fishing and like tourism is the big ones in Alaska. I got lucky with mine. Got it for 300, 230 before the crypto assets. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I was when I went to a store and got mine. It was a whole setup. Like everything, came together. And so as I was explaining to them, I was like, okay, well, like I'm starting a YouTube channel. Like, would it be able to handle like? And I showed them like the Warhammer 2 and the Warhammer 3 like base requirements. And they're like, oh yeah, you'll be able to do that just fine. Like, I didn't really know what I was doing, so I took their word for it, and it runs it fine. I can stream fine, but it's not at the quality that I would like it to be. Because I think I have... Because, yeah, I have it outputted to only 720, and I used to do 1080p. But it was just, it made the stream a lot choppier and just wasn't as good, so I had to dumb it down a little bit. You know, but you know, if and when, you know, things ever pick up, I will be using, you know, those means to upgrade my equipment at that stage. YouTube is a big gamble when it comes to being successful. Oh yeah, it's not something, you know, YouTube is definitely not something that you wake up one day and decide to start doing and quit your full-time job that's, you know, feeding you. It's something that you do on the side, you know, for fun and enjoy it, and then if it becomes something major, great, but it's not something you just wake up one day and decide, I'm going to become a YouTube streamer. Fuck you, job. You know, like, it's just, you can't do that. I live in a country where the average wage is $400 to $500 a month. Oh, man. Oh, sorry, I missed your early message. Paid $50 from a PC then, bought it from a neighboring country. Yeah, mine cost me about $2,500 as well here in Alaska. But I mean, it's a good setup. Don't get me wrong. And I bought a certain tower where I don't have to buy like the whole setup again. I can just buy the individual parts, which is nice. But again, you know, with everything coming up, with YouTube still being, it's not a guaranteed thing, and it never is, because, you know, even a huge streamers, you know, in a day their channel could blow up in their face. You know, it's something you gotta nurture and take care of every day, and I'm just not there yet.
What do you want from me?
But if in a relationship as marriage, you need huge support from the significant other as well. I'm lucky that my wife lets me game even now. Yeah, my wife is amazing about it. When I first got my setup, and I, you know, kind of told her, I was like, hey, I'm thinking about doing this YouTube thing and seeing where it goes, and I think we have a good understanding. Like, if it becomes something I can do part-time, great. But obviously, you know, my regular job now and family will always come first. And that's not something that we had to sit down and me to realize. Like, I'm always going to put my family first. But, you know, if YouTube ever became something where it was my job, 100%, I would ditch my, you know, 12, 13-hour job and do this from home. You know, being able to set your own schedule, being able to stream, you know, more or less when you want. You know, you can take vacations when you need to, but, you know, just being able to have that freedom would be huge. But again, it's something that doesn't happen, you know, overnight. It's something that, you know, you do as a part-time thing for a long time, and you build that up, and you know, you put in that time to get to that point. You know, I mean, shit, Legend's been doing it for what, over a decade, and like, yeah, you know, new people that come to the channel now just, you know, may think it happened overnight, and it doesn't. You know, it takes a lot of time, a lot of dedication, sacrifices. You know, it doesn't just happen just because you want it to. You know, as much as I wish that were true. Alright, let's get another Money Lord. But, I mean, all things considered, I'm very hopeful for the channel. I think we're building a really good community, a really good chat, you know, that is associated with my channel. And I think, by and large, people do enjoy my gameplay, which obviously is a big thing. Like, you know, you got to have good content for people to want to keep coming back and to keep, you know, coming to your streams. You know, if you're a shitty content creator, then people aren't gonna stick around. But again, we're at what are we up to now? We're at 793 subs. So I mean, obviously, like, I'm doing something right, and I just got to stay consistent with it. And again, it's not something I want to give up on yet, even with having a child. You know, I want to keep putting in the time, keep putting in the effort, and see if, you know, at the end of the tunnel I'll be rewarded for it. Because, again, if this is something I could do, in a fucking heartbeat, I would do this for a living. You guys, you know, you wouldn't have to pay me a dime. I would do this in a heartbeat, because YouTube would pay me. This stream went from watch Lemon play to let's just chill and chat. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it, like, I'm still obviously playing in the background. And, you know, like, people kind of, like, watch and listen. Work ain't work if you love doing it. Exactly, and I hate my current job. We keep getting the shaft all the time, and there's the taking a lot and not giving us anything in return. Which I give a lot to this game, but you guys give a lot back to me. You know, like, you know, even streaming in the mornings, like, you know, I took a chance on that blowing up in my face. Because tell you what, getting up at 3:30 a.m. and streaming for, you know, 4 hours before work and then working a 9 to 10 hour day, it's not exactly the funnest thing in the world, right? And so, like, I took a chance on, you know, people not even caring that I was streaming in the morning, but they do, and people show up. You know, and, like, it could have blown up in my face. It could have gone the way it is, and people, you know, show up to the streams, which is awesome. You know, it's not guaranteed. You know, again, not everything is guaranteed to happen. You got to work for it. I'm trying to think of what I need to. Alright, yeah, you're fine there. Cash, what are you doing down there? Thank you, Josh. Joshua Hickman, thank you for the subscription. Thank you very much. Try looking for Splash Learn teaching K5 math online for 21 an hour. All right, I'll look. There have been a lot of things online I've been looking into. I'll make a note of that. I'm okay at math, I think. What is it? Splash. You can do a relax shop for a few hours days and make decent money on this. Yeah, that's kind of like what, you know, obviously I'm not monetized yet. We haven't hit 1,000 subs. But that's kind of what I would enjoy, even at the worst case scenario. Okay. I mean, ultimate worst case scenario, I would have to abandon the channel and stop streaming entirely. I don't want to ever do that. I would like it at the very minimum to be something I could do part-time and just stream when I can, kind of thing. But obviously not something that would be my main job, you know, like that takes a lot of time to be able to, you know, just stream full time. You know, that's not something that even happens at 10,000 subs. You know, that takes a lot of time. But again, like, if it would become something part-time for income, great. Like, I can play video games all fucking day, you know what I mean? And if I can make, you know, money doing it, great. But ultimately it's a way for me to unwind.
Blacklisted. Kill at once.
But yeah, I mean, again, I'm gonna do the best I can. I'm gonna put it in the time, put in the effort. No, I want Sapper. And you know, if it happens, it happens. You know, and I'm just gonna roll with it.
Yes.
Come to Lashiak. He can come and kill Alberic. Well, I think his trade is still terrible. Oh well. Well, he's stuck. And this army's trash. I'm kind of lost now that sack cities aren't justifiable anymore for food too, so I'm just quite put off from starting one. Oh, that's where you're wrong, my friend. Well, I shouldn't say that. Sack cities are not that big of a thing anymore. But you know what's better than sack cities? Undercity continents. Yeah. So what I did in Ikit's campaign, right? At the early stages of the campaign, you do have to be a little more picky with what settlements you bump up to tier 4 or tier 4, tier 5, or tier 3. You know, if it's a minor settlement, you do have to be a little more picky at the start. But what I did in my campaign that really helped me expand, I sent a warlock engineer to Lustria and just started putting undercities. Like, these cities have been here for like 30-40 turns. Yeah, there's no cooldown right now with the bug in the game. And even with the bug, like taking, what is it, like 10 turns or maybe even 15 turns, but like putting in having a continent or an area where you have no intention of expanding anytime soon, sending a lord over there and just, you know, because a warlock engineer, like, you can put a undercity in and then go around stealing research that will give you, obviously, research. It can give you warp fuel. And then every 10 turns or 15 turns or whatever it is, you can put down another undercity. Boom, another food per turn. And, like, I haven't put any extra investment in, so I'm only getting 1 food generated per turn. But you can bump it up to 3, you know, so... instead of getting it just from sack cities all the time, I mean, just send some heroes to an area where you have no intention of going. You know, so if you're Ikit, I send it to Lustria. If you're doing Hell Pit, you know, as Clan Molder, you could send it up to the Chaos Waste. Snicketch, you could send it to the Chaos Waste. You know, it really just, you know, wherever you're just deciding not to go, you know, send your undercities there. And you should be good. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can get him to land and snipe him that way. Alright, you're moved. You're moved. Alright, you're in Bretonia. Alright, I got these 2 armies here. See, I can ambush this one, but then I won't have enough movement to get this one. So probably, Coach, you can teach English to... Holy shit. Yeah, gotta be able to feed myself and the fam first. So yeah, for a while, even if we do hit 1,000 subs and I become monetized, YouTube would still become a thing that's just part-time for a long time. It would definitely be something I'd keep working towards, but wouldn't obviously be my only source of income. But yeah, I would same thing with that. If we do hit 1,000 subs, I would make a lot of changes. I'd make a Facebook account for the channel. I'd make a Twitter account. Well, maybe not Twitter, but Instagram, maybe. I've been thinking about doing something like that for a while, but you know, it wasn't until a few weeks ago that you know, we're even to this point. You know, we're just over 200 subs away from hitting 1,000 subs. You know, and a while ago I was sitting at like 200. You know, 2 weeks ago I was at like 200. You know, so it really just depends. Yeah. Hey, Joe Buxton, welcome, man. Unless you're a food farm, go burr. Oh, dude, I fucking love it. I sent one to Ulth 1 too. Ulth 1. My SS. Because they were gonna declare war on me anyway. So I was like, what? Like, why not? Basically. So that's why I started putting them there. Plus, it's red territory. Alright, it's time for me to go to bed since it's quite late here in Sweden. Be sure to return. Hey, appreciate you coming by, Warple. Thank you for coming by. Come on, boys and girls, invite your friends to watch. I would, but most of mine are asleep when I am most. Yeah, and I mean, it's gonna take time, but again, because I think I am going to wrap it up here soon. What does this? This army is pretty leveled up. We can definitely... Alright. What does this have that would be a concern? Nothing. Nothing. Yeah. Catapults would take out these units. Giselles would take out these 3 cav units, which the other ones are not a problem. And then we have menace belows for their artillery. It's just that I don't know what's in this army because I think he's a wolf. Never mind. I really like that your sub count increased. Yeah, me too. Me too. And like this one, I'd be able to ambush this one and beat it for sure. But then this army would still be here, plus Grom, plus he's generating a Wa.
Mr. Grom's time.
Plus they're generating. Well, they're already at their capacity. Kind of ending the world. Oh yeah, we're blowing shit up, man.
Warlock of Skavenblight.
Tell you what, I'm gonna think on it. Cash, get down. I'm gonna think on it and decide what I want to do. I don't know if I'm gonna stream this again. It's just to the point, like we're steamroll. Like we're making tons of money. And I've been doing this campaign for about 2 weeks now, and I would like to try something else. But again, before you guys leave, we do have about 90 people. If you have not subbed yet, I hope I've persuaded you a little bit to think about it. If you have not yet, it would be a great help to the channel. I am going to see if anybody is streaming. I know it's getting later in the afternoon. Yeah, actually, Mercy is streaming. So I can't raid yet because I have not do the official raid because I don't have 1,000 subs. But anyway, here is Mercy the Mads. Oh shit, never mind. Don't click that. That's just to his channel. Why not subscribe? It's not like it costs anyone. Exactly. It doesn't cost you anything. It'll help me out, and I would greatly appreciate it. So if you guys haven't already, greatly appreciate you hitting that sub button. Help me get closer to 1,000 subs. Plus, if we get to 1,000 subs by the 1st of October, we will. You'll get to see a This is Total War Beastman campaign, and also a 24-hour live stream at that. But here is the link to Mercy's stream. If you guys want to go check him out, let him know where you guys are coming from. Just again, thank you, Legend, for the raid today. I hope you guys who came and stuck around enjoyed the stream. I hope to see you guys again. And again, don't forget to hit that sub and like button before you leave. I appreciate all the support. It was a great stream, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow morning, bright and early before work. So thank you guys. Have a good one, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.